So, last time, the group, all of you, spent the night in Albert's mine, getting some ore, getting some things, and then in the morning, returned back to Haven. You decided to move your community chest up in the tower ruins, and also decided to pay a visit to the old Ironborn Tower ruins. Or it's not really a tower, it's a place, but yeah, whatever. There, you did some hunting on the way. Killed a couple of goblins, a couple of undead. When you arrived at the ruins, though, you fought something. You fought more undead. Almost like the place was a bit more crowded than usual. And inside, you were greeted by two Dwergar, which weren't really friendly. One of them had a strange purple hue to him, a strange glow, and the other one wielded a magical sword of sorts. You guys almost got wiped by these two Dwergar, but thanks to a combination from Kreenyaga and Matrix, who both came in clutch, you survived. Then you backed off, returned back to Camp Haven. Ogddo gave you a particular task to help him with the rest of his clay that was needed to finish his smeltingy / bloomery. And then Aphelia and Ogddo gathered said clay while Kreenyaga was cooking some goblin meat and Matrix was recovering from the battle. After that, all of you went inside the ruined tower and hunkered down for the night. And now, we come back. I am going to give our new player vision of, let's say, Matrix.
Vision?
Yes, so that you can see what's going on with the other characters and don't have just a black screen.
Ew.
So, all of you, one by one, except Matrix, because she doesn't sleep, doesn't need to sleep. One by one, all of you stir awake. The morning sun kind of peers through your eyes and the holes of the tower and wakes you up. But before Ogddo, Kreenyaga, and Aphelia wake up, Matrix, you've been keeping watch. You've been observant. And last night, something that happened was you saw something very particular in the sky. Way, way out to the north side, you saw purplish lightning kind of streak through the sky. Very, very weird. But now, Matrix, you peek over your shoulder and you see Ogddo and something over here start to turn and stir and awake.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning, Ogddo.
How's the night been peaceful?
Well, somewhat, but more of those negative omens. Purple lightning, similar to that which you mentioned before.
Again?
Yes, with most certainty.
Was it at the same place?
Was it at the same place as before?
No. Last time you saw red lightning to the south.
Oh.
No, this time it was not.
Which direction?
North.
Was this one?
No, the opposite, north. And a different color. It's weather I'm not familiar with.
Well, let's gather the rest and discuss.
Alright, I'm with you.
Kreenyaga, you hear footsteps stirring about, and if you want to change the token look, Kylan, you can click on it, then right click, and then the little circle thing at the bottom right, click that, and you can choose how you want to look.
That is so cool.
Same with you, Matrix. You can assume different
Oh, yeah,
versions
I
of your
know.
token. Yeah.
I'll ask you if I don't remember how to do anything, because
Okay.
I'm pretty familiar with stuff.
All of
for
you
the most
see
part, I think.
Kreenyaga just emerge.
Do you have any notion of where Aphelia is?
Would I have seen where Aphelia is? I don't remember. I didn't quite get to the very end of last session. I was close, but not
You would
quite.
know. You would have seen Aphelia go inside the room and presumably hunker down.
And I believe she took the room.
Oh. I stepped next to it and knock on the door.
Aphelia, you hear a knock.
Yeah.
Are you awake?
Immersion.
You hear footsteps.
Whoa.
Yeah. Production. You see the moon elf kind of hazily coming out of the room.
Good morning.
Morning. Matrix here has something to share. I thought it would be wise for us to all be gathered and discuss something funny.
I know.
Okay. So, Matrix,
Are you
please
unwell?
share again.
I can make attempts to clear your airways.
I think that was a Aphelia.
I didn't hear that. Could you repeat?
She said, "Are you feeling unwell? She can make attempts to clear your airways."
No, I'm fine. Let me close this door.
As you say.
So, should we gather with the dwarf as well?
Ogddo, I guess.
Well, I imagine you are all likely hungry. We can discuss things over some breakfast.
Sounds good. Hopefully we have some rations left, because for some reason my head this morning is very fuzzy and I'm missing some details of what happened yesterday and the days before.
Oh, you just see a big indent on the side of Ogddo's head.
Yes, well, things have been quite stressful. I'm sure you'll be feeling better once you have some energy.
I do hope so.
As all of you are discussing and going about, looking over here and beyond, you do see black smoke kind of emitting from the direction where Ogddo has set up his tent.
Seems like Ogddo is up as well. Let's pay him a little bit of a visit.
Matrix and Ogddo go outside. Kreenyaga and Aphelia.
I just poke him.
Did you say you poke him?
Yeah.
Is it time to eat?
It is.
Yes. What will Kreenyaga eat today?
I hope it's not me.
Yes. Your bones would be difficult to digest.
If I remember correctly, you like coins.
I do. They are quite refreshing.
True. But I think all of the money we have is in Matrix and Ogddo.
Very well. The hunger will subside for now.
Let's go.
Now, as all of you leave from the door and see the cool effect of the roof appearing above you,
And slams the door.
Complete with moss.
you do see the continuous black smoke kind of rising from up top, and you do hear a very angry yell coming from his tent.
So? I wonder
Sounds
what's
like
hit
he may be in distress. Let's hurry.
right behind you.
Spark, how do I reset my view? I may have intentionally zoomed way, way, way out.
Use mouse scroll.
Just the scroll wheel.
Mm-hmm. Is it working?
I have a trackpad. So...
Oh,
Put two fingers, touch two fingers to the mouse pad and push up and down
Yep.
gently.
Yes, thank you.
oh.
Knock
As
your
you can
balls.
tell, I don't do that very often.
Oh, a cool thing I guess you can do with
You
your
learn
token
something
is,
new every day.
yeah, when you select your token, you can use control and mouse wheel or the trackpad thingy for you, Kylan, and kind of make it dance. Yeah.
Are you all nauseous or unwell?
Kreenyaga, for some reason, you see the three of them start doing barrel rolls for no reason. Like, out of the blue, out of nowhere.
Do a barrel roll.
It's a exercise. It's morning. You gotta make sure to have your exercise in, you know?
Elves are weird.
Said the elf.
As you all continue and approach Aldo, you see him with a very annoyed expression on his face. You see him with one little shovel in one hand and a bigger hammer in the other. And he's like, oh wait, no, I need to do a Scottish accent. Blast it! Oh, I don't know if that was it, but... God
It
dang it!
just pitched down a little.
God dang it! Blast it,
Angry.
dude! Ah! Angry Scottish noises! Pooh!
Aldo, calm down. Is everything alright?
Ah!
What's going on?
Ah, you scared me, lass. Yeah. Everything's good, I think. Managed to get the bloomery working, but... still need a couple of kinks to iron out. That's all. Sorry if I'm a bit loud.
it's quite alright. Allow me to help.
Oh, sure. Just grab a bit of this clay, and you see a pile of wet clay, and start applying it to the outer pieces of the bloomery. Since you're metal and all, I don't think you can burn. Hopefully.
I certainly can, but
Well,
perhaps safer for I than you.
right. A lot harder than me, anyway. Well, morning, you lot. You're looking better than yesterday.
You as well.
Nah. Are you hitting on me, Ogddo?
No.
You think I'm cute?
My preferences lie somewhere else.
Ah, of course they do. For now.
They lie with the father. The one
Ah,
true only. The only love I will ever have.
I mean, we'll see about that.
Yeah.
But I have a bit of news for y'all. First of all, obviously we got a bloomery, so now we can smelt things, can craft tools, weapons and such. But
Yeah?
a wee problem emerged. We don't have food.
That is quite a problem.
Like almost none of it.
Hmm.
I ate a piece of meat this morning to kind of keep me going, but don't have anything else. Kind of squats down, gathers a couple of the sticks, and kind of throws them into the campfire.
We could always go hunting.
Have we run out, or is it has it fallen to the usual blight?
I mean, I think a bit of both. Because most of my rations that I had are like destroyed at this point. Like that purple and oozing stuff, I threw him behind the thingy over there. So if we don't really want to use the power of the crystal, I guess if you want to go and hunt us some food.
Yes.
We may have little choice. Without using it, it is tricky, but of course, being attacked like before would be worse.
I mean, does the crystal... Will it turn the food back? I remember it not doing that.
I mean, I don't know.
I remember different, but now I'm guessing myself.
I don't remember as well. So
I'm pretty sure spoiled food was not getting unspoiled.
well, whatever.
Well,
Yeah.
it's hunting time then.
He lights the campfire. Jeez, that is so bright. What the fuck? Okay.
Fire is so lit.
I am able to purify most poison and disease, but if it's too far gone, then it may still not provide much nutrients after the treatment.
He kind of scratches his temple. I mean, you can try, lass, but I don't know. Maybe it could be a waste of your magics.
Matrix has a chroma apple. Would that also be ruined?
Looking at the chroma apple, you do see it is perfectly fine and edible.
Well, I I do have one of these, but I'm not sure that will stretch across the lot.
And she holds out the apple.
You can give that to Aphelia. She seems to be keen on apples.
Hmm?
Take the apple.
Why?
If you say so, Ogddo.
And if you want, Matrix, you can literally drag and drop the apple in front of Aphelia, and she can literally take it.
That is not working.
Just
Oh, here you go.
drop
Create
it,
new
like,
pile.
yeah.
Never mind. In the old one, we could actually drag it onto their tokens, and it would just put it in their inventory. So it was
Yeah.
different, but-
Oh, that was one of those. Okay, I'll take that one. And no reach in my pocket. Seems I have like 3 berries. Not sure if they're edible.
You see Aphelia present 3 berries, they look kind of edible. But all of you would know these 3 berries aren't really enough to sustain any type of hunger or anything of the sort.
Well, I can hold out a bit longer. So, I think, if you're done, like, with the small snacks, we could go and hunt some, I don't know, a deer.
Oh dear.
Yeah. A rabbit. I don't remember what kind of wildlife was out there. Like I said, my memory is quite fuzzy this morning.
Well, like all of you to make me a perception check in chat. You can click on the dice and we'll roll.
You really hit your head, didn't you?
Okay. With the 3 Ogddo, you're kind of preoccupied, not really paying attention. With an 11, you're engaged with conversation with Ogddo, Aphelia. But Matrix and Kreenyaga, you managed to hear frantic footsteps over to this side.
How large do they sound?
Not really large, kind of like shrubbery moving, bushes stirring. Not really large per se, but
How fast? Like running, trotting?
Matrix is gonna.
Hi, someone nearby.
Oh. I
What?
prepared my sword and
Yeah.
shield.
She's gonna move over here and start looking out into the woods to try to see what it is.
you see Aldo kind of throw some dirt on the campfire and gets out his big ol'... Wait, I think I can show this. Gets out his big ol' skull splitter warhammer.
Ooh.
Sheesh.
I'll be behind you, Lord. Be careful now.
I am holding action to strike with my sword. If
Very
something
well.
jumps at me or my party members.
The sound came in that direction.
We know that you are there. Reveal yourself. Make your identity known.
Well, you hear a very, very strange voice in front of you. You are very tired.
Oh, hey.
Seeing as
It's
that
me.
you've... Yeah. Seeing
One
as...
sec. Let me fix my screen. Okay, I'm good.
Right. So you're very out of breath, seeing as that you've hauled ass for quite a while now. But you hear a very strange, metallic, very weird voice coming from your left, and as you look, you see three individuals, one wearing heavy metal armor, the other as well with kind of pointy ears, and you see a very strange creature with, you think it's armor, you're not really sure, but they're addressing you, maybe?
She stands in front of Ogddo, like sort of with her arm back, like guarding him.
You approach slowly and identify.
Okie dokie. Let's see. Oh, I can see myself now. I couldn't see myself for a second. So she's gonna kind of like crouch to try and hide herself in the brush.
Okay.
And then very, very tentatively make her way forwards. I mean no harm. And she's like very visibly like out of breath, like ragged.
I understand. Please comply with demands. Identify yourself.
Juniper. My name is Juniper. There were wolves.
Are those wolves still on your tail?
I think I lost them.
Where do you come from?
The forest? Willowweep? Specifically.
Did you find any tasty foods in there?
I was more focused on not being eaten.
Ah, yes, that is a concern for most.
Would I know where Willowweep is located?
You can make me a memory check.
Okay.
Which now all of you, if you didn't see, in your character sheets you have a couple new skills. One called Memory, another called Martial.
Huh.
With a 12, Ogddo,
Interesting.
memory check. Willowweep Forest. You're not quite sure where that is. You think you've heard the name before, but you can't really quite pinpoint it. Matrix, you exactly know where Willowweep is located. It is said to be at the northern part of what's my continent's name? Of Hyloth. It is said to be a big, luscious forest with big trunks. Very lively, very, very full of different creatures and beasts and such.
Mages are just going to do an insight as well to see, whether this person seems like they might be dangerous, like they might have any negative intent, basically.
Okay.
That's also what Kreenyaga's doing with his look.
Very well. Make me an insight check. With a 6 and a 10, Matrix and Kreenyaga, between the two of you, you do see this person kind of step out, say that she means no, she's not a threat, means no harm. She's very, very submissive at the moment, kind of not really aggressive, not really posturing up or anything. You do, however, manage to see her pupils. They're a bit faded.
Ogddo, I know of this place. It doesn't appear to be lying, but I'm not sure. What should we do?
Whatever we do, I suggest we be careful, because last time we tried to help someone in the same situation, we kind of lost almost all of our things.
Would you like me to eat her eyes to be certain?
She kind
I
of steps back.
I think that's not necessary just yet.
What do you mean just yet?
You may keep your eyes.
It sounds as though you guys have not eaten. Is that correct?
Oh, do I sound like it? I guess not.
Ogddo,
More the
tactical
fact that your
information.
companion keeps trying to insinuate. Anyways,
As
I
you,
can help with that.
Kreenyaga is the eternal hunger.
as you converse, Juniper, you do hear more sets of feet kind of approaching you, and then seeing two more silhouettes stand beside the other three.
I can help with food, if that helps at all.
Yes, you are a valued addition to this team.
Is Matrix also aware of the approaching
Yes.
footsteps?
Ogddo and Aphelia.
Oh, sorry. I thought you
Yeah.
were saying from this way.
No. Ogddo
Right,
and
right.
Aphelia.
I was gonna say, I was like, oh gosh.
I brought friends.
Yeah, I thought those were gonna be the wolves, to be honest.
My buddies.
Kreenyaga, you are way too easy. For starters, you can approach, but please no sudden movements, or you will be forced to use excessive force.
I think I'd rather stay right here.
Well, thing is, in this current situation, it kind of doesn't matter what you would prefer. Because this is our camp and we don't really, are keen to unknown outsiders.
You must understand that we have been assailed by certain factions. Until we are sure you are not a part of them, it would be unwise to allow you free roam.
Not happy about it, but she's going to come somewhat closer.
Matrix, could you check her for any hidden weapons and stuff?
I can show you all I have.
That would be very helpful, thank you.
She's
I
gonna
will
reach.
perform the search.
She doesn't appear to be asking you. She's just gonna start like inspecting your pockets and just like checking like through your bag and all of that sort of thing, providing you don't do anything to stop her.
She's going to visibly flinch every time that she's touched.
And as this is happening, you hear Ogddo kind of say between you and Aphelia, Kreenyaga, he's like, "Oh, come now. Poor girl's frightened."
Would I hear that?
No.
Okay.
And as you check Matrix, you do see a couple of things. You do find a significantly big looking staff. Not really anything to it, a wooden staff. And if you are doing a thorough check, you can make me an investigation check.
Yeah.
Well, with a 15, you managed to spot a very shabby looking dagger kind of hidden away in her things. Inspecting her backpack, you do manage to spot a couple of torches, a water skin, some rope. You see a musical instrument, a lyre, along with a bedroll, very tightly pressed against the backpack. Some other things inside, you're sure. And you do manage to see a hunting trap. Interesting. But
I cannot find.
Sorry, go on.
on closer inspection, you do see that she is wearing leather armor underneath her cloak.
I struggle to see anything that would show Milish's intent. Simple knife, walking stick, but besides, nothing else. I don't believe her to be an assassin or thief or any such as of yet.
As Ogddo hears that, he'll stow away his sword and shield. Well, I do apologize for the unwelcoming experience, but we have had prior experience with people coming to us with apparent dire need of help, so we cannot be too careful anymore. I hope you understand.
Yes, of course.
But since you seem to not pose any immediate danger, you should feel free to approach, and as long as you don't cause any, anything out of the ordinary, we will be friendly from now on.
Well, it's much appreciated. Better than the wolves, anyway.
You mentioned food?
Yes. Are you in need of food?
Yes, our situation is not quite good right now, but let's move this conversation to somewhere more appropriate. The edge of the forest is a bit unsafe.
All right.
Feel free to join us at our camp, I guess.
And as you turn around and start walking, I want Juniper to make me a perception check.
Delightful.
Because you're aware.
So much. Yeah.
And because you've been running, hauling ass all this time.
Oh my gosh. I just hit normal roll. Yes. There's so many buttons.
Yeah. Right.
Great.
With a 10, all of your attention is focused on the current situation. You didn't like what you just experienced from the person that started touching you, inspecting your things. These people are kind of rude, kind of intimidating, but for now, no sound behind you. For now.
That's so comforting. Okay. Great.
You see Aldo pull away his big hammer. Aye, let's go back then. Aye, a dwarf. Aye. Need to work on my dwarf.
You're absolutely fine.
And does that...
Matrix was next to her. you'll notice that she sticks very close, like slightly uncomfortably walking close behind you the whole way back.
And as we walk, Ogddo will come closer to Matrix and whisper, please do keep an eye on her. Just in case, but try to not make it too obvious.
Yes, understood.
Thank you.
Matrix will turn to Juniper.
Apologies for my earlier abruptness, Juniper. Please, walk ahead.
I'd rather follow if that's all right.
You can follow the others. It is my directive to protect our rear from possible attack.
All right. You're gonna kind of awkwardly make her way around.
This way. You gesture.
Juniper, you are brought to a campsite or something of the sort. The smell of soot and burning wood fills your nostrils for a bit.
Well, thank you for not killing me on sight, I guess. I do have these to help with your current issue. I promise they're a lot more filling than they seem. And she's gonna hold out a handful of red berries. There are 10. You'll only need one.
Would I know what these are?
You can make me either a nature or survival check.
Just a second. This doesn't matter.
Nah. Just looks like berries. Might have picked them on the way back or on the way here.
Just one.
Just one.
You don't seem quite filling. Why just one?
Try it.
Ogddo will pick up one, hold it with like 2 fingers and start inspecting it from all the sides. Kind of cautious.
It's a small berry, kind of squishy. Doesn't really smell.
Okay. And you'll eat it.
You're going to immediately feel like more rejuvenated, and your stomach will feel completely full.
So, well, not sure what kind of sorcery is this, but yes, apparently I do need only one. Thank you.
Yes, of course. You're all welcome to have them.
Yes, please give out the rest. Thank you very much.
To have what, berries? How can berries be fulfilling?
That's what I said, but apparently.
May I, lass?
Yes, of course.
Aldo kind of takes one, looks at it, eats it, kind of nods. Alright, okay. Haven't had one of those in a long time. He kind of smiles and sits.
You know
by
what
the
these
fire.
are, Ogddo?
Aye, you could say that.
Can we cultivate them somehow?
No.
Why not?
I made them.
So you can cultivate them.
I don't know if cultivate is the right word.
They're berries, no? They like
Well,
grow in bushes and stuff.
no.
No?
No, it's magic.
Magic.
Yes. I
Making
think
food
that's
with
what it's
magic?
called. Yes.
That's the first time I hear that.
I can also make water.
Wow. That's very surprising to hear. Actually,
I would not have survived very long on my own if I didn't have that.
would Ogddo be familiar with the concept of creating like food and water through
Yes,
magic?
through magic,
okay.
yes. That is something that, in the time served in the temple and temples, actually, you would have heard rumors and stories about it. Some people that are capable of doing such things, and some people of the clergy also
Mm-hmm.
possessing similar abilities.
Okay. I see. Well, nonetheless, thank you for this kindness, and again, I apologize for our first encounter. Again, we can't be too careful,
Yes.
but I shall make sure
understand.
to return that kindness.
Thank you. I'm happy to help in any way I can. I am a healer.
A healer.
Yes.
Not many left. Or I shouldn't say left. I haven't seen many. Where did you say you come from? Willow Weep Forest, was it?
Yes.
Did you have a group, a party, camp,
Mm,
something?
no.
No, you just all on your own.
And yes.
Hmm.
I travel to help those I find injured.
That's a kindness I haven't seen in a long time in this world.
And one that is much needed, I found.
So
Yeah.
on that we can agree.
You hear Aldo from the back. One that's extinct at this point.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, I gesture towards Aphelia and Kreenyaga. Do try the berries. They do fill up quite nicely.
Yes, I would be glad to try.
So, I guess we trust her.
For the time being.
Not necessarily, but food earns my trust.
There is
I
still
mean, I'm quite certain that if I tried anything, it would be pretty foolish in this situation.
Well,
If these berries are poison, I likely will not die and will feast on your flesh while you live.
Yes, that's my point. She's gonna take a step slightly away.
Alright. So Aphelia and Kreenyaga, if you do try the berries, they're gonna be very, very fulfilling, and they're gonna sustain you for today.
Mhm.
But as that happens, June, as you find yourself in this strange predicament, all of a sudden your body tenses up. as little tiny needles spread all around your body, kind of shaking you to your very core. You see this person, Juniper, kind of lean over and automatically like sit on this stone, kind of very hazy, very lightheaded. As June, you are now under the effect, which means anytime you wish to cast a spell of first level or above, you will need a successful Arcana check, and you will need to beat a DC of 10 for first level, of actually 11 for first level, 12 for second level, and so on. Cantrips you can spam to your heart's content.
Lovely.
Yeah. But the good berries was your one freebie.
My one intro into the fire. Perfect. You said 12 for second?
Yep.
Got it down. Perfect.
Are you feeling alright?
Yes, just a little dizzy. I'm fine.
Do you need water or something?
I think I'll be quite alright. It's just magic is not always easy, I suppose.
Oh. Well. How do I say this? Magic doesn't... Wait, Ogddo wouldn't have that knowledge, actually. Yeah, magic can be difficult sometimes, yeah.
Yes.
I mean, okay. Well, with that, our plans have changed slightly. We no longer need to go hunting, but we do need to make sure we have food for tomorrow as well.
Yes.
There is the other small matter. Just a brief thing that, since we're all together, it seems pertinent to mention. Last night there was more of that lightning, but this time purple in color, not red. That's 2 nights now. First night was to the south, and this night to the north. I don't know what it is, but it might be worth adding it to our list of potential scouting locations to find out what might be happening at that site.
To the north, you say?
Say again?
To the north, you say?
Yes, that was last night. The red lightning from the night before was to the south. I remember the rough locations.
Do you have any idea of how far it was?
DM?
The specific lightning? By your estimate matrix, in terms of feet, 8, maybe 900 feet from camp.
Around 800 feet, maybe further.
That's quite far away. I was thinking maybe we could investigate, but that would be a whole day travel there.
We could head over there rather quickly, if my talents are put to use.
True, your talents. Well, what do the others think? Aphelia, Kreenyaga? Would you like to investigate, or would you like to do something else?
I'm
Investigation. sounds good.
fascinated at the possibilities.
Indeed.
No. What about you, Juniper, was it? What is your, goal, I guess? Are you headed somewhere? You said you'd like to go around in hell, but do you have any destination in particular in mind?
No, not really.
Well, I turn towards, Aphelia, Kreenyaga, and Matrix. Well, seeming how we are kind of lacking in the healing department, even with me here, um, do you guys think we could use another member?
She did bring food.
Yes, she seems useful.
I can see no disbenefit to allowing her to stay, but perhaps, we will give it time before letting her know where we keep our valuables.
So we could say we can give her a test period.
Yeah, that's
Sure.
Okay.
Probation.
Well, Juniper, as you've heard, if you are willing, you could stay with us for the time being, and as things go on, we will arrive at a final decisions to if you would be allowed in the camp as a permanent member or not. Would that be okay with you?
Yes, although I suppose it would be wise to say it. I can't see at all.
Oh. How do you know where you're going?
Well, if you close your eyes and walk and you listen, you won't bump into many things.
Where does that work? Okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope such handicap is not too bad on you.
I mean, I was born with it, so not really.
Oh. Is it some kind of an illness? A curse, maybe?
I have no idea.
Very peculiar. Oh, that's alright.
It may be rather fortuitous that we crossed paths with our difficulty of sources of food, along with your difficulty dealing with such things as wolves that I might imagine you have with such an element. I believe that we could be of great mutual benefit to each other.
I did also, on my rather swift journey this way, I do remember crossing fields, and I believe they may have been crops, but I didn't really have time to stop and pay attention.
I don't suppose you would know what direction they were in relative to our current one. I am not sure how well you are with pointing out directions with your ailment.
No, not really.
Hmm.
Which way did I come from?
To the east, I believe.
She's gonna like sit and contemplate like very deeply for a moment as she tries to figure things out. I believe it was south then.
So,
Yes, there were ruins.
ruins.
Not very conducive to running away through.
Tim, could you remind me? Did the ones we searched, were they in
They
the
were to
same
the west.
to the west? Okay.
The Ironborn ruins are to the west, yeah.
We haven't been to the south yet. Well, that puts us at a crossroads, I guess. We could search for those fields instead to the south, or we could go and investigate the strange lightnings happening to the north.
Indeed. Or any manner of other things. I'm sure there is far more to learn about our surroundings. We could always go on a general scout as well.
Mm. Well, I guess what would be our current priority? We do. You said you could make those berries, but as you said, they are magical in nature, so I'm not sure how reliable that would be. We are kind of short on food right now, so maybe food is on a higher priority. But then again, that lightning does sound very ominous as well. I'm not sure. What say you guys?
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Well, it's my own belief that perhaps investigating potential threats should be held at priority.
I guess so, yeah. And then maybe we could search for food on the way there as well. And when we investigate, and maybe if we don't find anything too immediate posing of a danger, we could go back and see for the fields. That sounds good to me.
All right. I must mention, however, with a working forge, I am rather one of my highest personal priorities is to begin work. I might appreciate a few hours this morning to work on some repairs to my outer exoshell.
Sure, do we have everything you need?
With a working forge and the means to mold metal, yes, I believe so.
Okay. So we could head out after you're done then?
All right. Well, I'll begin immediately. Try to be expedient about it.
Alright. So, what are you doing, Matrix?
So, I just need to remind myself which kind of armor I can currently equip without an issue. Give me a second. Sorry, my shit isn't loading.
You're good.
Okay.
Is it in your features?
Yeah. I think it's plate armor is what I'm after. Yes. So, I'd like to try and make some plate armor. Basically, don't know if I'm going to be able to literally do that in just a few hours, but at least some progress would be ideal.
Yeah. In order to make plate armor, you would need a sufficient amount of iron. You do remember in the community chest there's a whole bunch of iron ore you did manage to bring last time. But even if you smelt that, you would think that more is needed.
Okay. Really? More than what we got?
You have currently 42. To make a adequate plate armor, you would need about 50.
Wah. Okay.
So close.
Okay, we may have to go for something not quite as expensive for now then. If I were to make half plate,
Yeah, you can. Half plate
would
is,
I be able to upgrade the half plate into full plate later?
Yeah.
Nice.
Half
okay, I
plate
think
is 30 iron.
That's what you'll do for now then.
Alright. So I'm gonna remove from the community chest 30 iron ore. With the help of Ogddo. Ogddo can just sit here and smelt the rest of it. But you will begin the smelting process, and because this is a bloomery, and for those of you who kind of want to see the full picture of what this looks like, you can go to the journals, to the items tab, which is from left to right, the 5th one. Actually, no, not there. I kind of debated you. No, it's there. It's there.
It's the 4th one along, isn't it?
It's there. The 5th one from left to right. And you can click on Haven NPCs and Info, scroll down, and you'll see the station, the bloomery. So this one smelts iron, but it smelts it really, really slowly, like it's not a proper forge. So in about an hour, you're able to smelt like 10 pieces of iron.
Okie doke.
Yeah. Ogddo can continue to smelt while you do other stuff though.
Sure. Okay, in that case, I guess we'll come back to this later when there's more actual ingots.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, I swear we had some actual ingots already somewhere.
Yeah, someone stole them though. Who could have?
Oh, of course, that's why. Yeah, that makes sense.
Who stole them? What? That's crazy. Alright. While Matrix is doing that and kind of smelting with Ogddo, rest of you, I take it you're prepping or something?
I mean, yeah. Ogddo will be. Do we have a whetstone?
A whetstone?
Does Ogddo have a whetstone? Yeah.
No.
Hmm.
You have rocks.
You'd see that Matrix with her smithing tools out helping smelt this metal. There's a whetstone attached to the smithing tools.
There you go.
Okay. Well, I will ask and try and use that to, like, sharpen my sword and stuff
Alright.
as a preparation.
Yeah, she'll let you, of course.
Weapon maintenance, very well. Aphelia, Kreenyaga, June, what are you doing?
I'll probably go and check the crystal, see what the condition is. When's the last time we used the crystal? For what? How many charges we had?
Okay. Well, Crystal currently has 4 out of 10 charges. You do see it is still a bit cracked from the last time a certain succubus hitting it with magic. But still functional, still operational, still attuned against undead.
And when's like the last time we used any of the powers?
Believe it was the day before.
So its effects are over?
Uh,
I just don't remember if I used them when we went to bed or at the morning.
yeah, I don't remember too, bruh.
Fuck.
Let's say you use them. You're good.
Okay, very good.
Yeah.
Well, when I'm done with that, I'll just gather with the rest.
All right. Kreenyaga, you?
I think Kreenyaga is more so kind of wishing to go on a hunt or something, but I think he'll just kind of be scrubbing and maintaining his armor right now. I think that's kind of what he's going to be focusing on.
Fair enough. June.
She is just gonna be sitting on her little corner of the rock, waiting. She's sitting pulling like burrs and stuff out of her tail, I guess.
Alright. Very well. So time passes. Matrix, you are able to smelt 10 pieces of iron, although ensuring you that he'll continue the work while you go and do what you need to do. He'll make a request though. He's gonna turn around to you and say, running a bit low on firewood, lass. Would you be able to bring back a couple of sticks, maybe a log or two?
Of course, consider it done.
Aye, thank you. Need some charcoal. And all of you.
Olu, can I make a proposition real quick?
Aye.
Since we can smell things now, would it be possible for you to put some kind of a mark on our ingots or whatever we produce? Just so if another theft happens and we are fined, we can recognize that it's ours.
Sure. I can inscribe a symbol on it.
Yeah, that would be...
Yeah, on the ingot. Aye,
Yep,
no problem.
Thank you.
You were all robbed?
We were, yes. That's why we were a bit hostile towards you when you came in. It was another girl. She was with the two other people, wounded, in need of help. We tended to them, we gave them shelter and place to sleep. But come morning, a lot of our things were missing and that girl nowhere to be found. So we've been very cautious since then.
I see.
So, if everybody's ready, we could head out.
Yes, I believe I've done all I can for now. Ogddo will handle the rest. Aldo, I mean, will handle the rest.
It's Aldo, not Ogddo.
It's difficult. Your names are similar. It's easy to mix up the data entries.
I'm not a
Perhaps
dwarf.
labels would be useful.
I don't like being labeled.
You could call me the Smith then. Had that nickname for a while.
Mr. Smith. I like it.
Yes, I'm Aldo Smith from the great blacksmiths of Smith family.
Well, in that case, you can call me Mr. Anderson.
Call you a twerp?
That was unnecessarily rude.
It is truth.
It's not.
I mean, it is your wee hands. I don't even know how you carry a sword, lad.
Would you like to find out?
You're challenging me, you wee thing. I'll break your femme ass in half. Look
All the
upon
time.
my beard and know that it is something you'll never achieve, elf. You knife-eared fuck.
I failed to see the need of such facial features.
I have records that indicate that a dwarf's beard often would contain more experience than other races' entire bodies.
Hey,
Matrix, you're supposed to defend
experience,
me,
lad.
not him.
Experience. All right. So Matrix, you gonna do the thing?
Yes, although before that, I should ask. I'm sure that she would rather remain, but given the circumstances and that we know she's now magically inclined, I don't think leaving her alone with Mr. Smith is such a good idea. Perhaps it better we take her with us.
Well, she's on probation. We need to test her anyway.
Yep.
So, Juniper, you're coming with us.
All right then. It does not sound like a choice anyway.
You need to earn your place.
Oh, all right.
And few berries won't cut it.
Duly noted.
I like you already. Okay.
I feel like I should be insulted by that.
What?
I said I feel like I should be insulted by that comment, but I'm choosing not to be.
Well, June, as you exchange words with this beardless, fatherless, maidenless elf, you
The fuck?
being what
She
you
has no
are,
idea.
being what you are, and being attuned to nature as a whole, you do get an eerie feeling, like something bad happened. You're not sure why, though.
Happened as in past tense.
Happened. Yes.
Oh, delightful. She's gonna have a little shiver go down her spine.
Alright.
All right then. Which was our heading? Are we going to the northern side or the southern? I would suggest the northern, as it was more recent, likely more evidence of the goings-on.
Yep, I think that's what we agreed on. And I guess this goes to Kreenyaga. Please do be on the lookout for any wildlife we could snag for some food.
Always.
Alright, Matrix is gonna spend a little bit of time reconfiguring.
Let's go.
And she will reconfigure. Into the Matrix Mobile.
Oh my gosh.
I was gonna say, do I still have my cart? I was looking for that.
Your cart.
Yes.
I do believe you broke it or left it or something.
No, the cart was
No, no.
used to collect the clay, isn't it? And then it was brought back with the
You
clay.
used this to collect the clay.
Oh,
I mean,
I thought that was the
we
You
were
can,
at
you
the
can still
mine.
use this. You can still use this if you want.
We would hold everybody.
I was thinking that Kreenyaga turned into a cart.
No, Kreenyaga turned into
Yeah,
a
he turned
wheel
into
for the
A
car.
wheel.
Yeah.
That's what it was. The
Yeah.
wheel. Okay. I thought something was different about it. Yeah.
You did before also turn into sort of like a sidecar car slash papoose slash something
Harness.
to yeah.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think of accommodating the largest number of people. What if I'm like a sled kind of that attaches to the rear, so no wheels involved?
So you want me to drag you through the forest at like 60
That's-
miles an hour?
I mean, maybe not quite 60, because I don't think I could do wheels and that large form.
If you want, Kreenyaga, you can again turn into a harness and attach yourself to this wooden cart that has a wheel on it. And
Yeah.
attach it to Matrix.
Yeah, let's do that.
Very well.
I love that Juniper is just sitting here and has no idea what is happening at all.
This is maybe one of the few cases where you should feel blessed for not having the ability to see.
This might be. Like, the thing is, even if she could see, she would likely be just as confused, and that makes it even funnier to me.
Yeah.
All you have to know is that we have quite the transformative party.
True.
Right. I do believe if you guys click on the cart on this thing, you're able and press M, you're able to get on it.
This
Oh, no, no.
is a reference to Nectar, which no longer
exists.
exists.
Oh, I see, I see. Let me do this then. I see what the problem is. One moment. There, try now.
No, I
Bang.
think you need to replace the token as well.
No. You need to click
on.
on your token and then press M on this while your mouse hovers it.
You need to be close.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
there you
got
go. So, Aphelia
but
and Juniper are on.
No worky.
Yeah, you suck. That's why.
Am I right? Yeah.
Yeah. Click on your token, hover with the mouse, and then click M. Ah, there you go.
Yeah.
Now you're on Matrix.
Yeah, I was trying to go on the card, but it wasn't working.
Yeah, because it's full. 2 people.
No.
Oh. Alright.
Nice.
So,
All right, yeah, we'll head off. I'll just take it, slow pace because we got a rickety fucking cart setup
Dude.
going on right now with a lot of people.
alright, I'll do this then. Kind of position Kreenyaga right here. Alright. So all of you, what the hell? Okay.
Instantly messed it all up. Wow.
Alright. Well,
Mind the bumps, please.
all of you take off. Wait, I think I can.
Juniper's white knuckling it.
Yeah. You hear that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Rev that shit.
So all of you take off and head towards the place. I think, right?
Woohoo, the place.
Yes. We're heading to where Matrix remembers seeing the purple lightning.
Very well. Purple lightning time. Well, not really, I guess, but... all of you leave camp. As you do, you begin traveling. Matrix, you're being kind of mindful now, because... obviously. But you head towards the direction you saw the purple lightning in. And as you do, you see something approaching, Matrix. You see the quick bathroom break approach. Resuming. Matrix, you will drive. Driving, you will expend a total of 30 minutes.
Okey-doke.
So you can mark that off. As you do, all of you kind of approach somewhere. You see the roads kind of start to change. In certain regions, you do manage to spot the fog and stuff like that. Not really much on the roads, but now you enter a kind of a different territory. You kind of get out of the foresty area. And as you do, you approach something. All of you see this. And if you move, Matrix, if you move your token, everybody will move because I attached that shit. But
Oh yeah.
you do see a village, maybe, or what's left of it. To the left side, you do see a destroyed crop field, along with a very much so burned down house. The walls...
The burnt down house very much looks like a creepy teddy bear head with no ears, by the way.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
anyway.
a stitched on
It's
mouth.
just burned into my brain now. Oh man. Oh.
Blood drizzling down from its jaws. Yeah.
As you slowly approach, you do see most of the walls on this house are burnt, just missing, collapsed on itself. The roof, or whatever is left of it, is still there, kind of. And it is for the same for a plethora of these houses. You do spot a...
Sorry, just wanted to ask, is this where we believe the location of the lightning to be? Or is
Yes,
this more along
Matrix.
the way?
Roughly, according to your calculations,
Yeah.
you do think that this is the origin point, or not really the origin point, of where the lightning should have hit. In the distance, you do manage to spot the fog, kind of present, along with two houses. Houses that aren't that collapsed, or are not, didn't take that much damage.
Mhm.
I believe this is the place.
Something has happened here. More than just a lightning.
Question, DM. How does this cart look in comparison to ours currently?
This card looks hella damaged. You see holes inside. You see the wheel broken in half. It's just parked, or just left there.
Okay, just checking for upgrades.
It can be taken, but needs wood to like be repaired.
We're supposed to get wood, though, aren't we? And bring it back.
We are?
Mm-hmm.
You do manage to spot some different coloration of the different grass patches. And on closer inspection, this is something that Matrix recognizes. As you've seen it a plethora of times before, you do see dried blood on the grass.
But no corpses.
Nope, no corpses.
This seems a rather large amount of blood for lack of corpses. I wonder what happened.
There's blood.
Yes, there is some blood.
Lovely.
Wait.
Shall we check how fresh it is to see if those who shed it may be nearby?
Yeah, sure. That sounds like a good idea. Also, goes without saying, but please be on your guard. Whoever did this might still be close by. Or worse yet, lying in ambush.
And we can see these footprints too?
You do, yes.
Okay. I think Kreenyaga will want to check out the footprints. And are they bloody, or are they kind of separate things?
The footprints are kind of muddy and bloody, but
Okay.
they do leave a mark on the land. It is noticeable. And you can detach from Matrix by selecting your token and pressing N.
Oh, some big footprints. Gosh dang.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll check the house.
Going towards the house, Ogddo, it's not much of a house, more so than it's just a couple of walls and the roof barely being lifted up. It is completely destroyed. It has been burnt, destroyed, and whatever happened here has left char marks at the outer section of the house. Not much left of it.
Ogddo will unsheath his sword and pull up his shield. I'll kind of take a defensive stance, ready to strike if anything comes up.
Very well.
Am I able to go inside?
Yeah.
Or whatever
It is.
inside. Yes.
Like I said, there's like two walls. One
Oh,
wall
I can see
almost
inside.
here.
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. One wall here, one wall here. It is completely destroyed.
Okay. I
Not
would
much
like
left.
to do an investigation check then inside, see if what I can find.
Very well. Roll an investigation check.
My mouse instantly goes to disadvantage.
With a 12, you kind of kneel down and kind of inspect not only the burn marks but the surroundings. You do see a bit of dried blood as well, Ogddo, and kind of getting close to it, touching it a bit. You do see it is not really fresh per se. You're not sure how old it is, but it's not fresh. You do manage to find some feathers. Small white feathers kind of spread out, most of them damaged. But whatever this thing was, they kept animals.
I will snag a handful of those feathers and just put them in my backpack.
Alright, we can add damaged feathers, white feathers. Anybody else doing something?
Kreenyaga is going to go ahead and load some of the loose wood onto the cart.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say Matrix is kind of going up to this dead tree and is going to start like just ripping off like some of these chunks and branches from it that can be easily grabbed.
Alright. Out of this wood matrix, the sticks that can be salvaged are a total of 4. The rest, you assume you would have to like chop down and tends to do it. And you can actually pick these things up by clicking on
She's
them.
gonna punch the tree trunk one time.
Oh god. Alright.
Minecraft.
How punchable does this wood feel?
Yeah.
Very punchable.
How weak to punches does the wood feel, though?
I mean, you can try a gauntlet attack if you want.
Sure.
Alright. Yeah. As you're loading the cart, Kreenyaga, you hear as Matrix manages to completely detach a part of the tree. You do see a big log now.
Oh.
Hey,
Like a couple, even. A set of logs.
nice.
Well, that's one way to do it, I guess.
When one lacks tools, they make do.
I suppose so.
Or they do without. That's another option.
Mm. Aphelia, could you look after Juniper?
I
That's what I'm doing.
don't. I'm quite all right.
You're unable to see,
Or
no?
do you mean that you're just? I'm on probation.
I mean, both, I guess.
I can make my way around. Just don't go too far, I guess, unless you're gonna be noisy.
Noted. I am going to go further ahead. There seems to be some kind of a structure in front. Just so you guys know. Please look after my bag.
What kind of structure?
Oh, seems very circular. Circular walls.
She looks slightly confused, but she's not gonna say anything.
As you approach Ogddo, this section, you do see some ruins or whatever's left of some walls that, as per your assessment, it is a circular structure, maybe a tower of sort. You're not really sure.
Am I able to see any kind of can't really say how destroyed those are? Are there any symbols, any maybe parts of flags?
And you can make an investigation, and as that happens, the rest of you, what are you doing?
I believe this would be enough wood. Should we investigate the other buildings?
Yes. But we should not spread ourselves too thin in case we find some undesirable elements.
Let's proceed then.
And as all of you continue, Ogddo, you kind of hunker down, perceive what's in front of you. The remains are very, very badly damaged. Whatever happened here to destroy stone to this degree, you're positive it might have been magical in nature? Again, you're not really sure though. But you don't really find any markings, any symbols, or anything of the sort. But you do manage to see something else. Over here and over here are very badly looking, very burnt looking pieces of something. Crops, maybe?
No, I'm muted. Okay. Look, I guess I see Kreenyaga behind me. Kreenyaga, could you help identify those things here? They it look like some burnt crops or something similar.
Kreenyaga will look.
Coming over Kreenyaga, you don't even need to make a check to realize that this is wheat. Very badly burnt, very much destroyed and unusable at this point, but it is wheat.
This is very burnt and unusable wheat.
Wheat.
Yes.
Ogddo kind of takes a second look around, notices the fields. So a farming spot, village or something, I guess. I wonder what happened though.
Either an accident or an attack. Because
That-
I doubt sincerely that anyone would intentionally burn their own crops.
Yeah, this doesn't look like an accident. It looks like a very sudden out of nowhere attack.
In my experience, it was extremely common tactic to try to render settlements' resources useless. You know, the long game and all that. You can't run soldiers without food.
But this looks like something more. Something completely wiped this whole place. Not a corpse inside, just blood left. Not even a body part or anything. There are a few houses up ahead. Should we check those?
Sure. And as good a place as any to start.
Okay. Let's start with this one.
Of the
And
two of you
point-
coming, if it would be easier, I can always move you around on the cart.
I can follow.
Yeah, she nods. Oh. No, she doesn't nod.
Yes, understood.
Oh gosh. I'm just getting all these flashbacks of bloody Avatar Last Airbender now.
Tough.
Yeah.
Alright. All of you continue to investigate as Ogddo and Matrix, as you approach this side of the remains, you do see that this whole building where it should be is entirely collapsed beneath this roof. Nothing remains of this house, but this one looks kind of pristine. Kind of not much touched unless the overgrown plants and the tree that fell down the house. Other than that, though, looks pretty good. Do you see sunflowers still growing?
I think Matrix is going to start sort of digging through and rummaging through some of this rubble to see if she can find any sort of clues as to what happened here or just anything about the nature of the building and town in general.
Alright. Make me an investigation check. With a 12,
Well,
you crouch down and kind of remove most of the rubble and the roofing. You spot something a bit unsettling as you do see a limb. A very old, dried up, very badly looking limb and arm beneath the rubble.
she'll pull it out and investigate it properly. She doesn't seem all that bothered by it.
Medicine check. With an 18, you do see blunt force trauma all over this hand. You're not sure if it was detached because someone cut it off or because something fell on it with a great force. But you do manage to spot something else. Turning it over and kind of inspecting the chopped off part, you do see something still present in this limb. Something a bit sludgy, a bit purple, oozing out of it. It drips ever so slightly on the floor.
Mm-hmm. Have I seen this before?
And this is your first time seeing it.
Mm-hmm.
Strange.
Do I get any idea of like what kind of person this was? Like, was this a child? Was this a man, a woman? Like,
And this
anything
was
like
an
that?
adult. Preferably maybe a woman. Oh yeah, with an 18 medicine. This was a woman's hand. An adult
Okay.
woman.
Seems to be a limb of an adult woman. Blunt force trauma consistent with the falling debris, but there's something else here. Some sort of substance, a purple kind. Some sort of disease? I'm unsure. And she's just going to turn to the others and sort of show it. Have you ever seen a phenomenon like this? I don't remember anything in my
House.
thanks on medical ailments.
How similar is this to the Draker we fought and his aura, I guess?
Very, very similar, Ogddo.
This looks very much like the Draker we fought in that basement. That's very weird.
Pardon me for asking, but the what you fought in a basement?
Oh, a few days back we were exploring ruins. And there was a basement in those ruins, and while we were searching, there was they were called Dragars. Like, I guess you could call them dwarves. White looking, but they were very dark skinned, and one of them was glowing in a purplish light. And he was very,
Interesting.
very tough. He was very fast, and he could move through walls and go invisible and all sorts of things.
Interesting.
You think that they may be involved in what happened to this town? This substance links them, at the very least. If you say. If it is as you say.
I cannot say for sure.
I don't suppose any of you are skilled in the more chemical sort. It's not something that I have the knowledge on.
Matrix? Aphelia shouts out. Watch out from above. think I hear something.
Yeah, the Matrix looks above.
Clear
Yeah,
sky,
yeah.
Matrix.
I hear it too. It's in front. That
Diamond.
direction. She'll point.
And as Aphelia and Juniper warns you guys, you do now manage to hear it as well. All three of you, Kreenyaga, Matrix, and Ogddo.
Wait, defense
Somewhere over
systems.
here. Something's moving.
Hold action.
Very well.
Yeah, Matrix
Then-
is looking around, like trying really hard to see what it is.
I don't see anything.
I'll go
How do you
around.
not hear it?
We do hear
It's
it, we
not
just don't see it.
quiet.
I'm slowly inching, trying to see if I can see what's making that noise.
Come out, wherever you are.
You see kind of a bit
Is
of
it-
the tiles pushed up as Kreenyaga opens his big mouth. Something is buried.
Oh,
Something beneath the rubble is buried. And can't really get out.
Aphelia threw me off saying something was above me. I was so confused.
I mean, I hear it move.
Yeah, Matrix is gonna like dig like crazy to
Well,
like
as you
reveal
step
what it is.
there, Kreenyaga, something will grab your foot
Oh,
and kind of throw you
Alright.
off balance. And when you step there, this will emerge.
What the fuck?
And as that
I'm
happens,
gonna hit it.
well, I imagine you would want to, but as that happens, because you want to step there, it is time to enter battle.
Oh,
I'm gonna expose the grid now. Put you all on it. And we're gonna start this battle.
Ooh, how fun.
Roll initiative, please. You can click on your little dice icon at the top
Oof.
to roll.
Love that for me.
Where? Where's this dice? icon?
On the top icon.
Oh,
where
on the actual
yeah,
turn
on the yeah.
Oh, cool. I was literally just making a macro for it on my hot file, but that's way better.
Did you find it, Kylan?
I'm still.
Literally
So,
at the top, like look
You
up.
know,
There's
you
a
know,
bar.
at the very top of the page, there's like a turn order now with our like profile pictures. Just click
Yes.
on the profile picture. There's like a spinning dice icon when you hover.
Oh,
There you go.
oh.
Hey, wins.
Very well. Let us begin. Ogddo, you see this thing grab onto Kreenyaga and kind of start clawing at his legs. You react first, though. What do you want to do?
I rush in, engage, and I hit it with my sword.
Mhm.
My short sword.
Oh,
And I would. Can I attempt to divine cast as a part of this attack? Divine smite, I mean.
I mean, you can. If you want.
Yeah. I'm not sure how the thing works. So, do I just cast divine smite?
Yeah, you just target it and cast it.
Okay. I roll a crit. And do I roll my attack as well?
You roll the damage for your short sword, yeah.
Dude.
And I need to do an arcana check as well, right? For divine smite or not?
For Divine Smite, no.
Okay.
But that is 43 damage against the zombie.
Jeez.
Woo!
You see the paladin kind of react fast and very quickly go behind Kreenyaga, smiting this thing at the top of its head. You see blood and purple guts flying everywhere, but even after that, Ogddo, this thing stands. Although profusely bleeding now, but this thing stands. Well, it doesn't really stand, it's kind of prone and clawing at Kreenyaga. But now striking it as you do, you kind of clear a bit of the rubble, and now you see this thing is a crawler. It's missing its legs.
Oh, okay.
Anything else?
No, that was everything.
Very well. Aphelia.
Do I have like clear view?
Yeah.
Okay. I should have it.
Alright. What if I do this? Okay. With a 23, with using Chill Touch, that will hit.
Just both ends of the spectrum right out of the gate.
Hey.
Amazing. One necrotic is one necrotic.
Enter.
Very well. Matrix.
Right, Matrix gauntlets are primed. Yeah, just gonna try to smash this thing while it's on the ground. Is it technically prone if it's on
It
the
is.
ground?
You have advantage on
Cool.
attacks.
Sweet.
Sorry, is that the target is undead, correct?
It is.
Mm-hmm.
Because Divine Smite adds another D8 on undead creatures.
Yeah.
Very well. Roll.
D8.
Alright. 3 more damage. Sustained. The Matrix with a 15, you will hit this infected one. The zombie one.
Nice. I just realized there's no macro for an offhand attack.
You're fine, you can just roll damage.
Yeah.
Kylan, there's a bit of feedback from your mic.
Oh, I will turn it down.
And as you smack it, Matrix with a 4, this thing, let me see if it, yep. You smack it, you dislocate its jaw, it kind of drops to the ground, then it just looks at you. It's still alive.
Oh my god. Alright. I'll get an offhand attack head then. With just -2 from this, because it there's no macro. Oh, I could have added the modifier actually. I'll do that next time.
Alright.
But yeah, still terrible.
As you attempt to hit it, you see it just ducks and you whiff the punch.
It's still alive somehow.
But yeah, that's her turn.
Very well. Juniper. Juniper. Hello.
You might be
You're
muted.
muted.
You're muted.
Oh man, I had a whole thing. It was so cool.
Man.
It's fine, just do it again.
What?
Make it cooler.
Stupid.
Yeah, that was just a
man, I don't think I
practice.
can now. It's all gone.
Yeah, as your
It's all gone.
as your hair
It's all
glistens
up.
in the wind, you cast
I had a
Shillelagh.
whole like 30-minute spiel. You guys missed the whole thing.
Well, Next time.
Sad day for you guys. Anyways, she's been listening and hearing that it is still alive somehow. She grabs her quarterstaff and like whacks it on the ground, and it glitters a little bit before looking normal again. And then I'm gonna scoop myself up over here. 5, 10, 15. And attempt to whack it.
Whack it.
We will see if I can figure out how to use this. Or not.
You can just click on the staff icon in your inventory. This little dice thing that will show up. Yep, there you go.
And you said advantage?
Yeah, it is prone. That is a hit. A solid hit. Whack!
Yeah. I'll go to whack and stick. Oh, nice.
A solid 4.
What?
That
Oh,
doesn't
rude.
touch her modifier, I think.
Yeah, another 4 for a solid 8, technically. But that's the attack, though.
I wonder why it rolled that way. What?
Wait,
I
didn't you roll
clicked
15 on the attack?
damage.
Oh, yeah, you did. What the fuck?
Oh.
Yeah, I rolled 15. I'm confused.
I'm confused as well. What the hell?
Wait, I think she clicked on damage instead of attack first. And she rolled 15 on damage without an attack. So you could take that as the attack roll instead, I guess.
No, I clicked attack.
No, she did attack.
first.
Just
Oh, okay.
kind of bugged out, I guess.
Did you
I'll
press on
try
damage
the
now?
damage
She
button
did.
again.
She did. It bugs out a bit. I'll fix it.
Or
What is it that you're confused
okie
about?
dokie.
Because the reason it doesn't have a modifier is because it's
No,
gonna
no,
play-
no. The attack
It's
just
whatever,
blew out.
whatever. We move. It is 8 damage. Thing needs to succeed. Wow.
Magical bonkage damage.
As you bonk it, June, you do see it turn around at you and just kind of hurl a loogie at your feet. As that happens,
Ooh.
you do
She
see
has no idea.
the rest of you.
She
you,
just hears it.
you do see this thing kind of bury its head on the ground and cease to move.
Oh, chaos. I can't believe it.
Kreenyaga's going to look at everyone.
Do not eat the tainted meat.
Well,
I
Kreenyaga,
was not planning on it.
I don't think any of us planned on it. So, it's fine.
Good.
Are you going to eat?
No, he closes his jaws, and you know this is serious. He's been there, done that before.
Well. Be careful for more of these hiding in the rubble.
Certainly.
I'll keep an ear out.
It would sure be an explanation, or at least a clue on what's happened here.
Yes, actually, I would like to investigate the body of the zombie, see if it was a turned villager or something, or I don't know, something like that.
I mean, you don't need a check to kind of speculate this.
Well, I want to see. Well, let's just say that I want to see if there's anything on its body, if it's carrying anything at all.
Okay, roll me an investigation check.
Bearing in mind that like his legs got absolutely disintegrated by the highest power of God Almighty.
Yeah, with a 16, you find a legendary broadsword on it.
Nice.
Yeah, it's the zombie. It doesn't have anything. You do see the lower half of the body is missing, not because of your awesome crit, but because something else. On it, you do see the burn mark from your smite on its back. flesh kind of still sizzling. But with a 16, you do find sort of like a mark on the left side of its hand that's now burned and kind of hard to make thanks to your smite, so...
Oops. There seems to be a marking on its hand, but unfortunately, I think I might have gone a bit too hard, although I believe there is no going too hard in these cases. But I cannot discern what the marking says or is.
No, it wasn't the wrong choice at all. But a shame that there's not a lead there.
Well, again, just we have 2 houses left to investigate, and just be careful. I'm sure there is more of these hiding.
Yes, most likely.
Whatever happened here, it wasn't just a typical attack. This zombie, or whatever it is, it was stuck in the rubble, which I'm guessing means it was there when it fell down.
Yes, I think you may be right. It's likely that most of this carnage was caused by something like that.
Well, I'm thinking maybe this purplish things are worrying me. Maybe it's some kind of illness, a curse or something that infects creatures, people. Did I not see any purple glow on this zombie?
Nope.
At all?
No purple glow.
Well, whatever the case is, we'll get to the bottom of it. Let's move to the next house. And he'll ready his sword and shield again and move towards the entrance.
Very well. Moving towards the entrance, you do see that this house, despite how it looks, it's pretty much in way better condition than most of the things here. Passing through the sunflowers, you manage to catch a bit of blood, dried up blood on certain leaves and such. As you do, I would like for Ogddo, Juniper, Matrix, and Aphelia to make me a perception check.
Okay.
Pretty much everyone except Aphelia, because she's a bit from the back, but you do manage to hear something within. A bit of rattling, scratching maybe? You're not too sure, but something's definitely inside.
There seems to be
You
something.
hear that, right?
Yep. Be ready. Could you guys move behind me? I'll open the door and you guys be ready to attack.
Understood.
I move like on the side of the door and take the handle and open it in like... I try to open it in one swoop. Like,
Yeah, the door is badly damaged. It's not hard to kind of pry it open, even with the littlest of forces. All of you manage to see a very bad in shape looking skeleton with its left arm missing and most of its lower torso as well. As you open the door, it doesn't seem to notice you, but you do see with its good right hand, it kind of slams it against the wall, kind of scratching, emitting noises. Seems a bit helpless though.
What is it?
There is a skeleton at the very back of the house. It seems missing its bottom half and arm. It doesn't seem like it poses any immediate danger to us, and doesn't seem to notice us as well.
You can try to speak with it.
With a skeleton? What blasphemy is this?
You did it before.
Did?
Yeah.
When?
Apple Forest.
Book the
I
skeleton?
remember that actually.
I must have been out of my mind. Ogddo started looking in. A bit cautious, but doesn't see any danger in the skeleton, so he's a bit more confident.
Walking in, you see the decrepit situation and state of this house. It's been destroyed. Looks like been ransacked as well, as most of the furniture and things are either destroyed or missing. And as you step there, Ogddo, you see the floor kind of sink a bit.
Can I just jump back?
You can. You have enough time. Kind of jump back, and you see now that there's a bit of a hole that's left thanks to your heavy footprint.
Be careful here, and I'll kneel down and I guess grab this with the carpet or whatever it is and try to move it out, move it away.
As you do, you see a very, very damaged looking corpse. The corpse seems to be facing downward. It is a corpse. It is missing its left limb, its left arm. But again, very badly burned. Very much just annihilated, eviscerated. This either was a fire or something else. Kind of hard to be a fire if the house is still intact though, but...
Something very weird has happened here. Obviously this corpse is charred beyond recognition, but the rest of the house doesn't have any burn traces on it. We could be dealing with some magical powers.
Mitch is going to do an Arcana, see if that's true enough from what she can see.
Well, make me an Arcana check, Matrix, as you are quite aware of arcane burns and such. And yes, normal fire typically would singe the skin, kind of turn it a bit blackish, and when it does decay, it leaves a significant mark. This, though, seems to be a bit more potent, as it has burned not only through the skin, but through most muscle tissues and all the way up to the bone. This is definitely arcane in nature, whatever hit this corpse.
Yes, this is absolutely consistent with many magical injuries that I've seen on the field, although far more potent than what is common. Whatever did this is powerful.
Should proceed with even more caution then.
Is there like a roof, a hole in the roof?
You look up and there's several.
I was thinking if a lightning might have hit here.
Here? Is there I look up, is there a hole on top of the corpse?
Directly under this? Yes, very much so.
That could be plausible. That's in that case, that lightning wasn't just a natural case. The lightning was the attack. Well, in any case, I'd like to finish off that skeleton. If anybody is not opposed to the idea. No?
I think it would be wise.
Just do
However,
it in.
allow me to stand between, if possible. My body does allow me the advantage of a resistance to poison and disease. It may prove wise for me to be the one in contact with any of these things.
Well, sure, I guess. You can have it.
As you begin to walk closer, Matrix, you do see the skeleton. You do see its left arm missing, and it's continuously banging on the wall with its right arm. Although now, being this close, you notice this skeleton is fairly small.
I have just remembered something that might be very important. And that's the fact that Matrix weighs 280 pounds.
Oh no.
Fat ass.
Okay.
So, yeah, just... If that does anything, then let me know. Otherwise, yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for reminding me, Warforged.
Sorry, what was the thing you said before that?
You do manage to spot, and all three of you being this close to the skeleton, it is a bit smaller than usual. You've seen skeletons before, you've seen the effects that whatever this place does to them. This one is small though. It's kind of almost acting in a different way. It's not really aggressive, it's just aloft. Just banging constantly.
Oh, it's just like banging.
Banging, scratching on the wall with its one good arm.
It's one arm, yeah. Yep. Well, Matrix is going to try to approach it from the side where it doesn't have an arm. And she's just going to try to crush its head underfoot.
All of you see that happen as Matrix slowly lifts up her foot and places it above the skull. You do see the skeleton kind of slowly turn towards all of you and look at you moments before. Sickening crack.
For a second there, I thought you were going to say the skeleton turns and goes, "Wait, guys, don't kill me, crack."
Wait, I have valuable information!
Yeah, wait.
Filthy undead creatures.
Quest decline.
But my family...
Question.
Yes.
You said it's a smaller skeleton. And we saw like a Dwergar earlier. Could it be a skeleton of a Dwergar?
You do know Aphelia, from what Ogddo has explained to all of you. Dwergar are, in fact, things that are referred to as remains of dwarfs. It's not... They're even smaller than this thing, than this one. You'd presume that this skeleton was once a child.
Oh.
Well, at least it is now put to rest.
Yes. In hell. I do wonder though. It seems like it was very interested in that wall.
Perhaps. I merely thought it was struggling aimlessly, but I suppose that is possible. Shall we take a look?
Hmm. I would like to do so, yeah. And Ogddo just push the remains aside and move in and like knock on the wall as well. See if it's hollow.
It is very much hollow.
There is something behind here. Could you help out, Matrix? Could you bring it down? Or something?
Oh, I can certainly try.
But first, Matrix is gonna examine the wall and just gently check to see if there's any loose spots already or anything of a similar nature.
You find a couple. Matrix, no need for any checks. You do see a bit of the stonework and woodwork. You can probably pry it open if you really wanted to, kind of firmly grab it and pull it out.
Mhm.
You do manage to see, though, that the window that is placed, it's on its last hinges. You could probably just kind of take it out at this point. This house is in awful state.
Yeah. Okay. She'll probably just kick the window in just to like stop it from collapsing on us. Like, so, you know, push it through to the other side sort of thing, if that's at all possible.
Yep.
And then she'll try to pry open the like loose bits of the wall to see what might be in the crawl space or whatever you'd call it.
Very well. It's gonna take about a minute. As Matrix is doing that, Juniper, you do feel a set of eyes on you.
Somewhere in the great beyond.
Or something very close to you.
Who knows?
Do you need something?
You're very close to my personal space.
Oh, my apologies.
I don't know if we addressed this, but the doll in the room, when you said that the skeleton was very small, does that look appropriate to a child?
As you look towards it, Kreenyaga, you have seen your time spent in different settlements, different shops, different tailors. They do have certain wooden mannequins to kind of display different dolls and different dresses, different clothing. This is very much so one of them, though the dress is ruined, sundered, holes in it, and torn. This mannequin as well in very bad shape.
It's wood, it's materials, it's light. You may just pick it up.
Okay.
Collect.
Sure, if you want to collect the wooden mannequin.
Why not?
Alright.
Definitely not cursed.
As Kreenyaga is doing that, Matrix, you kind of remove the loose ends, and you do manage to peer what's on the other side of the wall. You do see cloth. The cloth is covering something that's moving. Right here.
Oh boy. When you say it's moving, is it is it like
Kind of
rhythmic
bulging.
movement, or
No,
is it
not
like
really. Kind of bulging, kind of.
Okay.
Yeah, just moving. Up and down.
Like breathing.
Something underneath. Could be another one of those things. Be ready.
I'm always ready. Ready to strike.
Yeah, she's just gonna creep towards it and quickly pull the tarp off in hopefully one smooth motion.
As you do, another small skeleton emerges. This one very, very small.
Oh man.
Though when this happens, Matrix, you do, being this close, you do manage to spot at the center of this skeleton. It's just moving its arms up and down, not really doing anything else, but you do see at its rib cage, the bones are a bit darker, almost charred, like they were burned.
Mm. Yeah, Matrix is just going to she's just gonna silently finish it off like the other. And she's just going to say to the rest of the group,
Never mind. It is of no concern.
As Matrix says that, you do hear a
I do believe that whoever was here, they were rather malicious, or at the very least, cold of heart.
Say, Matrix, did you see only a single lightning?
it was a lightning storm, wasn't it? So
a
it was
plethora of lightning streaking
Yeah.
through the sky. Yep.
No, far more than I could count even.
Ogddo steps away, looks towards the entrance, a bit lost in thought. I do believe those lightning were caught upon the people living here, turning them into these abominations. I don't know how, I don't know why, or who, but whoever it is, he deserves a fate worse than death.
It's certainly an interesting theory. Lines up with what we've seen, but Mike, how do you know it's even someone who did this if it was a phenomena like that? With the weave the way it is, who knows what effect it's having on the environment?
This reeks of malice. I do not think nature itself can have such an effect. This is someone's doing. I refuse to believe otherwise.
Maybe so. I think it's certainly to be kept in mind. But then, if that is the case, then it's hard to say what our next steps should be. Perhaps some sort of deterrent to lightning at our headquarters may be pertinent. I don't like the idea that we could just be inadvertently turned into one of those things with no warning, just from some lightning appearing above.
Well, if it isn't magical lightning and not natural, I don't know that we can really defend against it.
We'll figure it out.
I may be able to come up with a way. I would have to think on it. It would take me time, but it could be possible. I can think of some theories that might work.
Well, we'll leave it to you then. We're depending on you.
No pressure.
In the time being, in the meantime though, there's still houses to investigate. We still might find some survivors and some sort of an explanation of what exactly transpired here and who's behind it.
You just step there, Aphelia. You kick something. Kind of skirts over here. A glass bottle.
pick it up.
As you pick it up, alcohol.
Fuck yeah.
I totally misread that as holy mead.
Holy mead. If you drink thy liquid, you ascend to the realm of gods.
Holy mead.
That's a baptism I can get behind.
This house is pretty close to the fog. We should get moving.
What I'm saying.
Mhm.
All of you slowly start to exit. And as you do, Kreenyaga,
Yes.
you being at the back and seeing what you have, a brief moment flashes before you. Just for a second. Could have missed it if you weren't paying attention, but you see this place repaired. You see a couple of kids running about. You see their parents chasing them. You do see another elderly man sitting right here, close to the fireplace. Don't make out the faces, but you do manage to see smiles for just but a moment. Then you blink, and you're back here. That was strange.
He kind of pokes at some of the boards and things with his sword, just kind of making sure to orient himself that he is where he is. And slowly exits. Kind of casts a glance back, looks around, and then moves out.
As you finally leave the house, all of you see that indeed the fog is fairly close. Well, Juniper, you don't see, but you have felt chills before. You have been close to said chills, and the same feeling is kind of present as well right now.
Lovely.
But yeah, you do manage to see one more house up ahead, kind of bigger.
The kind of not angry, but very frustrated by the happenings around. Just walk straight towards it. You can see a bit of heaviness in his steps.
There's the fat
Is there,
paladin. Yeah?
Sorry, I just wanted to ask, is there any indication that the fog is currently closing in on us, or is it currently still just where it is?
If you take a moment to stop and kind of look ever so slightly, it is moving in this direction. Very, very slowly though.
Just a rough guesstimate from just looking at it, how long would it take for it to consume where we are?
Couple hours maybe.
Okay. Yeah, Matrix is just gonna quickly say to the others,
I'm just going to take a moment, just 10 minutes or so. I need to engage magic detection, I believe. If magic's at play here, then it would seem foolish not to.
and
Okay.
yeah, she's just gonna start ritually casting detect magic.
Very well.
When Ogddo reaches the door, you just use his shield hand along with the shield and just shove it in, opening the door.
The door slams open, it goes off its hinges, it falls in front of you. You see a corridor with 3 more doors. When one falls, three emerge, Paladin.
You do the same to this door above him.
This door is locked.
Fuck. Greatest enemy shall fall another day.
He says after kicking a door.
He'll try opening the other door.
Very well. 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 Yeah. We
It
do
don't
what we
bite.
do.
It do.
Do what we do. Do do do. Do do do. Snap you to grid. And let's roll some initiatives.
Da-na-na-na.
Gee, let's go, zombie. Alright, everybody in? Yep. Okay. First round, Aphelia. You do see Ogddo open the door very rapidly and you hear kind of from within it. What would you
Enemy
like
over
to
here.
do?
I move forward. I'm trying to squeeze. Do I have vision now?
Yep. You do see the zombie.
I shall. I'll just use the chill touch.
Technically, you should have 3/4 covers over there from your position.
How about now?
You're
Oh,
good.
fuck, you know.
You're good. Don't listen to a fat paladin.
Fat power.
I'm not fat, just big bone.
Mhm. And I should.
Using chill touch, you streak towards it, you hit it in the face. As you do, it will take a big old 2 necrotic damage. As it does though, all of you do see a purplish hue kind of emit from it as it yells out in pain.
Okay, good. Bye bye.
Pussy.
Alright. I was about to say Fiore. Juniper.
Heyo.
Heyo.
You know, I did debate just reusing her for this, I'm not gonna lie. Alternate reality.
You do hear some commotion
Okay.
inside June. Well, let me
Oh,
actually test
do
something
I?
real quick, because you're technically blind. If I do this, you don't see anything, right?
Oh! It's all gray.
Yeah. So if I do this,
Oh, man.
you still don't see anything.
Correct.
Never mind.
Now it's black. Now it's gray. Now it's black. Now it's gray.
Oh, 1 second.
Now it's black.
1 second. I did some things. Oh, there you go.
Like a strobe party, but grayscale. Oh, I can see again.
Hmm.
Okay, she's got a 25-foot. She can make her way to the stairs.
Yep.
It's actually a lot bigger than I thought it was. Delightful. You're gonna hear the chaos. And let's see. Oh, I can only get to hear it anyway. And she will scoot to the bottom of the stairs.
You could also dash if you'd like.
I would not like to.
Join us. We're having
Fair.
fun over here.
I would like to not do that.
We got
She
cookies.
is going to stay at the bottom of the stairs.
Very well.
Because she does know that not everybody is inside.
Anything else?
Nope.
Very well.
Actually, wait, what's the range on this? It might be too small. Yeah, no, it's too small. Never mind. I said nothing.
Matrix, you still ritual casting?
I was going to say, what is it that she hears at this point?
You would hear a couple of doors opening. You do see Ogddo kind of forcefully make his way inside the house, but then yelling out, "We got company!" So.
And Juniper was in her sight and did run up to the stairs. So
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I think she'll keep casting, yeah, because I think you guys went in there expecting there to be combat and didn't wait, so that the expectation is that she's wanted to be left to continue doing it, I guess.
Very well.
That's what I'm going with anyway.
strong,
so,
independent
yeah,
woman.
I'll go with that.
Alright. Can make it easy if you want to continue casting. I can just remove you from initiative if you're not going to be, like, engaged.
She just in case things change, maybe best to keep her in it, but
Okay.
like just say
Everyone
doing anything and I'll
dies.
just say no, still casting, and we'll keep it quick.
Noted. Alright. This buddy right here, this boy right here, he is going to enter your space. Oh, okay. Didn't mean to close the door. He will enter your
Whoa.
space, Ogddo, being frantic, being all that shit. He's going to make 2 swipe attacks against you.
Can't touch this.
With the first one, he swipes you, ting, block with the shield, parry to the right. With the second one, he tries to hit you. He kind of catches your shoulder and forces his claws inside your arm. You do take 6 bludgeoning damage.
Blast.
As that happens, you kind of do see him being a bit more angry than usual, and he will shove you
The fuck?
using his pure strength back, kind of pinning you against the wall and frantically yelling at your face, trying to bite you, trying to claw at you. It's very frantic, very enraged.
That one was personal.
Buy me
Yeah.
a dinner first. What the fuck?
That's all it can do for now. Kreenyaga.
Kreenyaga is going to see that thing lash out at Ogddo, and he is going to basically bonus action rage,
Yep.
spread those teeth out, come stomping down this hallway, dash toward this thing, and attempt to tackle it.
Very well. Make me an athletics check.
Alright. And I think I get advantage on that because of rage.
Yep. With a 14, you do manage. You'll just want to shove it or prone it.
Oh, I want to prone it.
You
Yeah, I
do
wanna
manage to shove the thing down.
Okay.
It is very much prone.
Cool. I think I'm going to kind of move around it to make sure that I can open up some room for people to get in.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, he's just going to pretty much down at him. He has much bigger, scarier jaws than this little zombie's mouth.
Very well. I assume that's everything?
Yeah.
Ogddo.
Ogddo will notice him falling on the ground, and he will take advantage of that as he strikes with his sword.
With an advantage, you slash at the infected zombie.
And with that attack, he will expand a spell slot to cast Divine Smite alongside the attack.
Very well. You see the purplish hue kind of pulsate, and the zombie as a reaction will expend as well something.
Okay.
Something.
As your attack lands, you see the zombie reach out and grab the sword, clutching it in its hands. It will not take the piercing damage, but it will take the radiant. 20 radiant damage.
Big old foul creature.
Anything
And
else?
that's it.
Very
Nope.
well. Aphelia.
Goes next to the goal. And it's prone, so this is a melee attack
Alright, with advantage.
with advantage.
With an 11, you will hit.
Ah.
This
Oh boy.
Zombo will take 6 lightning damage as lightning courses towards its charred corpse, and it kind of looks at you now, being the his bane, basically.
And I step away.
Very well.
Nicely done.
Do you have mobile?
Shocking grasp.
No
Same
reaction.
Oh yeah, true. Shocking grasp.
I need
Thank
to
you
use
for
that
reminding
action.
me. Yep.
Enter.
June.
Yes.
You see the group ganging up on this. Well, you don't see. You hear something going on in front of you. Blind bitch.
Correct. Okay, this is still going on, so she'll come in. Oh wow. Just enough movement. How perfect. I love that. Okay. How long does Shillelagh last? That is the question. And it lasts. Oh, it's still on. Perfect. Great. Okay.
Lasts 1 minute,
I am
yeah?
going. It lasts as long as you're holding the
It
staff.
lasts 1 minute or as long as you're holding the staff.
Ooh. Damn.
Mhm.
Alright.
Ooh. Oh, I found out why it was. Oh, shuck. There's a damage button on Shillelagh that you click on top of it. Oh, that's why it was weird last time. We're learning things.
Yeah, I'm learning things as well. That happened to me before.
Ooh. Yeah, because if I put this in the thing, it has a little damage button.
Alright.
So I'll do the staff
still need to
for
make
the
the attack.
roll for the
Yeah.
attack. Normal
Yep. Well, advantage because it's
or
prone.
advantage? Okay.
With a 19, you will hit.
Whackage.
Whack! You strike it. And do 8
Or 8 magical damage.
magical damage.
If nothing else, I'm consistent.
Now, this Zombo. You will whack it. You will kind of indent the side of its face. You see viscous purple liquid kind of spew. Then it will just look at you, still very much alive, refusing to die.
What a lovely fellow. We should name him. That was my turn.
Very well. You doing something, Matrix?
Nope.
Very well.
No one's called for me.
Sag.
No one is screeching in pain yet.
No one needs a 300-pound warforged. So this thing. It will... Oh, not two. My bad. It will get up. Half its movement. It will see you guys kind of ganking it. And then it will, like, scream bloody murder. It will attack... Let me see. First attack will be towards Ogddo. Second attack will be towards Ogddo. Oh.
Come at me.
It has a vendetta.
Apparently.
You wronged it in a past life.
Let's see. Ogddo, you will see this thing kind of swipe at you. You will attempt to block with the shield, but then it will feint. It will spin around and bitch slap you across the face. You will take 5 bludgeoning damage. As that happens,
Bloody trickery.
As that happens, it will lift up its arm over its head and attempt to slam you down. And it will boom across your face. It will leave an imprint on your face. You will take 7 bludgeoning damage. And it will push you inward through the wall.
Oh.
Through the door, I should say. As this happens, Kreenyaga and Juniper, technically, you get attack of opportunity.
Heyo.
Jesus, great sword.
A 23.
23 hits. And a 21 hits. Oh god. Alright.
Okie dokie. And then Shillelagh, I'm just gonna click on the one that I have up there. Oh, never mind. I'm not. It only works once.
Alright, let's see that Shillelagh damage. Kreenyaga, you swipe, you manage to sever one of its arms, but it will still go and push Ogddo in with an 11.
11 magical bonkage.
Juniper, you will manage to sever another one of its arms, but it will still push in Ogddo. It refuses to die. This thing, whatever it is, this purple hue it's emitting, it is enraged. It is vicious. It will not give in.
She is beauty, she is grace.
Kreenyaga, your turn.
Punch you in the face.
You're muted if you're talking, by the way.
I was. Yeah, he's going to step back up, and I believe he is going to try to pin this thing onto the floor again. And I think he has advantage on
Strength
keeping
checks.
him restrained.
Yep. With an 18, you will pin him. Again, proning this creature. It is not restrained yet. You can attempt to do so next turn as an action. But you will prone it.
Okay.
Kind of grabbing its hair, pulling it down. It falls. It's like, ah, what the fuck?
Stay down, armless and ugly.
Anything else, Kreenyaga?
That's it.
Very well. Ogddo, as you are here, you hear a sound.
What the fuck?
As this one will enter battle as well. But now it will engage you. Still your move.
With a predicament.
Mm-hmm.
Ogddo will place a hand on his chest and he'll use his action to deplete his lay on hands pool. And heal him for the entire amount.
Very well. That's 15?
Should be 10 HP at this level? I'm not sure.
Alright. 10 HP. You will do
Yeah,
so.
it's 10. Can I use my bonus action for something? Just checking real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe so. Yeah, that's it.
Alright. Aphelia.
So we hear more stuff coming from the door. So
Yeah.
I'll just
Some
move
emotions.
closer.
There's another one here behind me.
Oh,
This one, Aphelia, you see it is a skeleton and it does brandish a short sword.
so this one's a dangerous one. To each other. Okay. I guess we'll try to finish off the one on the ground.
Very well.
Oh yeah, Kreenyaga also yells, "Where is Matrix?"
She was outside. Didn't she say it out loud? I'm not crazy.
Yep.
She said she was working on a spell.
Aphelia, as you pour your magical shocking grasp into this thing, it will be Home Alone shock it.
Okay.
You will see its form being a bit charred from the lightning effect, but it will still keep going, still very much refusing to die.
Alright, and I'll make one step back. That will be it.
Juniper.
Yes. Okay.
Bonk it.
Actually, I'm gonna. No, might as well. Okay. Whackage.
As you lift up your staff and attempt whackage number 2, or 3, I should say.
And it's prone, yes?
So advantage. 21 will
Delightful.
hit. The zombie, though, will expend something.
Yummy.
Oh, it's,
Reaction.
it's a divination zombie, isn't it? It's using its fucking portent dive. This is bullshit.
Bullshit.
Oh wait, it can't expend something. It doesn't have reaction thanks to Aphelia.
Mhm.
Oh, never mind.
Good.
No expansion for you. Whack! It will take 6 magical bludgeoning, and it will still move.
Oh my god.
Refusing to call it quits. This is a reminder for my veteran players. Aphelia and Ogddo, martial checks work.
True.
Who needs that shit? That shit's for.
We're experienced players. We don't need-
Well,
If I move away from it, I don't get an attack of
Yep.
opportunity, right?
doesn't have a reaction.
Great.
And if you want to, Juniper, you can demonstrate a martial check now as a free action.
I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I have no idea what that means.
It's in your skills, It is under investigation and above medicine.
What is it though? Is what she's asking. Because you
Well,
said
you'll
earlier
see.
about it, but you didn't. Oh, okay.
With a 15. All of you who are here fighting do manage to understand one thing about its abilities. And this is a martial check. Anytime you guys wanna, except a boss fight, anytime you guys wanna kind of understand what the creature is and what abilities it has and what it does, a high enough martial check will show you that.
Mm.
You can do it once as a free
delightful.
action on your turn. Yep.
There we go. Well, I can't move. What?
There
Hello.
you go.
Thank you. And she'll call out the door. She doesn't know where she is because she's too far away for her to tell. There's more of them. Help would be nice.
And this is something
That's my
you
turn.
hear, Matrix. As you end your turn, Ogddo, you will be... Oh, let me do this properly. You'll see the same purplish aura appear around this skeleton. As that happens, Ogddo, he'll look towards you.
Do your worst.
And will nod as he snaps his fingers towards you. Ogddo, make me a wisdom saving throw.
This is fine. I'm
As
very wise.
necrotic energy seeps into your body. The necrotic energy, though, is quickly dispelled as you grab your holy symbol and close your eyes and shake it off. The skeleton will not be pleased, and it will bump into you, pushing you back.
What the fuck, man? Stop pushing me.
That's all it can
They
do.
really have it out for just for you.
Can
Just pushing
I
you
resist that?
around. It's like tennis.
Unfortunately, no.
The fuck, man?
Yep. Matrix, you do hear your name being said a couple of times.
Yeah, with the shouting like becoming, you know, more serious and her being called and things. She's just gonna start making her way. That's as far as she's gonna get though with a dash.
Very well. This zombie that's refusing to die, Kreenyaga, you will see it lift up. It will look at you. First off, it will kind of run into you, shoulder check you, pushing you. As that happens, it will lift up its arms and will go ham on you.
I thought its arms were severed.
True, it will lift up
They
its
were.
leg
Okay.
and go ham on you.
Its little toe claws.
Yeah. So it will slam his leg on your shoulder. You will take 3 reduced to 1 bludgeoning damage because of the rage.
Right.
Very flexible.
And it will
Ballerina.
it will lift up its knee and attempt to knee you in the face. And it will you will take
Holy.
8 reduced to 4 bludgeoning damage. A total of 5 damage with both attacks.
All right.
There's some ballerina moves there.
You can right click your token and click on the green thingy and type in -5.
Some nutcracker music up in here.
Yep.
I was thinking Black Swan.
So
That'd be
that's
dope.
everything this Zombo will do. Kreenyaga.
Okay. I think it's a good idea to try to free up Ogddo still. And he's had 2 things barricading him. If he just has 1, maybe he can get out of there. So Kreenyaga
Don't worry about me, Kreenyaga. Just fucking murder them. Destroy them.
The paladin yells out. You do hear him.
When he says that, and I think he's just going to attack with the greatsword then.
Very well.
Actually, he'll modify what he was going to do.
Oh.
So he's going to grab, which he'll still have advantage on.
Jesus. I mean,
then-
what?
Yeah.
Let me
And then
try.
he
Let me
goes-
try at least.
What?
I'm revealing.
happened?
I'm revealing what I rolled.
Whoa!
Dude.
But it's a 25.
God
It's
damn.
a 25 though, so you still grapple it.
He's a pretty beefy boy.
This is like the most intense grappling ever. Like they're both just like absolute bastions of athleticism.
Just imagine two
Kreenyaga.
sumo warriors going at it.
So I'm thinking, what does this armless zombie grappling look like?
Toast. We went up again.
It's
I
like
guess you-
wrapping his legs around me and butting.
Yeah, I guess you kind of stomp on his foot and then kind of grab his neck. I don't know.
So I'm gonna bonus action bite with
Mm.
my maw.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Ugh, yeah, that's a bite.
And that will just be a 7 damage for a chompy. He's trying to, chew him up in the hold.
Well, Kreenyaga, as your massive mouth opens, you chomp on him. You do manage to over chomp as you don't realize that you just tear his body clean off his shoulders all the way towards the lower part of his chest. This zombie is very much now dead. As
Oh.
its upper half is currently in your body, in your mouth.
Can I spew the upper half of the body toward the skeleton?
Sure.
Okay. I would like to do that.
Make me an athletics check. Another one
Okay.
with advantage.
Gladly.
You spit it out. You will deal 1 bludgeoning damage to the skeleton. And it just looks
More
at you.
trying to get his attention.
Yeah, it looks at you. Oh. My headphones died.
Oh.
Quickly, cord.
Quickly, shit on him. He can't hear.
I can hear you now.
Oh my father.
Quickly. Oh, safe. Okay. I'm good
Did
now.
you bluff that we could hear you? Wait, what was that? That you
yes,
could hear us?
I bluffed. I couldn't hear shit. I just assumed someone's gonna be like, "Oh, he can't hear us."
No wonder that.
No one said that.
All right. Sure.
We only said nice things.
Oh,
Yeah.
sure. Yeah.
Let's
Oh,
wait for
look,
the
an
spirit
ancient
then.
red
Yeah.
dragon flying towards you.
Yo, it's here to help us.
Kreenyaga, as you spit the thing at the skeleton, you do hit him. It kind of puts him off kilter. Actually, because that's a whole body part. Let me dex saving through. Okay, it keeps its balance. As that happens, though, Kreenyaga, this awful taste in your mouth. Ugh, it kind of burns your tongue. Make me a Constitution saving throw, Kreenyaga.
Oh.
Alright. Your tongue kind of loses feeling for a split second, but then you kind of chew and kind of spit out. You're good. Anything else?
He says,
Your next skinny.
as he taunts the skeleton.
Body shaming.
Yeah, that very
Right,
much so.
That's what it is, yes.
The aggro will be taken by you, Kreenyaga.
Yes.
That's the
Unless-
end of your turn. Ogddo.
Don't look away from your death, you guilty skeleton. And I strike it. Wait,
Alright.
why is it? Okay, yeah.
With a 23, whack! You do. And it will use its reaction. And that 8 piercing will be reduced to 3.
I think it's cool, huh?
You slash it, it kind of turns towards you. You see
Okay.
purple energy gather in its hand as it's prepping for something.
Am I able, as a bonus action, I don't have this feature per se, but still, would I be able to smack him with the back of my sword as a bonus action?
Okay, that sounds cool. No.
Yeah? Okay. And then that's the end of my turn.
Alright. Aphelia.
Hmm.
You do see this thing prepping to do something, gathering energy in its hand.
Well, I'm gonna try to what's it called? Not I don't know what it's gonna do, but you know, just martial check.
Oh
Okay.
god, Aphelia, it's prepping to kill Ogddo! It's gonna kill Ogddo! Ogdo's fucking dead!
Watch out!
I
Yeah,
can't
You
die.
forgot what fighting it.
She's just gonna shoot the. Yeah. She's gonna give a skeletal hand to the skeleton.
Very well. That will be a hit. Skeleton will take 4 necrotic damage right to its chest. Anything else?
Yeah, and turn.
Very well. June. You do see Matrix. Terminator is coming.
See?
She doesn't
Oh, well.
see anything.
I hear.
You hear Matrix.
Feel it in the ground.
Yeah. Tremor sense. But you do hear a commotion behind you.
Great.
Skelly.
Delightful. The Skilly Man. Okay. No, he's a skeleton. He's probably near to die. Is he with? I cannot tell with this door. Do I need to get closer? Yes, I do.
It's doing something big. Watch out. Question.
She's like trembling, like we're all gonna die.
The skeleton's
Okay.
over there. Come
Okay. If it's not broke, don't fix it. Am I right?
Hey.
I'm very broken.
Well,
Fix me, please.
that sucks, I guess.
Gem.
Yes?
Did it heal?
Yeah, that.
Shouldn't be able to.
Yeah, that's me not seeing it has resistance to necrotic.
Uh huh. Okay.
With a 15, you do smack the skelly, and it will take... Oh, that's bludgeoning damage, yeah?
It's magical.
Magical fucking damage.
It's
Oh my
magic.
god, it's crazy.
Magic.
Oh my god, it's crazy. As you smack it, you do tear off most of its body. As you do deal 14?
I'm sorry,
Well-
what?
Should be 18, no?
Is it?
What?
9
mine-
bludgeoning damage for
yeah,
vulnerability.
It's 2 a.m. I don't exist. Whack! You do hit the skeleton. You do tear most of its body apart. Then as that happens though, the energy that it's gathering, it will expel towards someone.
Come at me.
I have car.
It will come at you as the
Yeah.
skeleton is completely obliterated by June's hit. You, Ogddo,
Yeah.
let me see first. Okay, let me do this. Let me bring him back, because I can't do the thingy.
Time to die.
Alright.
Fireball.
No measly skeleton can kill me.
Okay, it will hit you. Right.
Yeah.
You see this magical purple beam hit your chest. One second. Yeah. Well, you will see the skeleton disappear because it is gone. But as that happens, all of you will see Ogddo drop on one knee and become very, very, very exhausted.
The fuck?
Ogddo.
Yeah.
For the next 1 hour, all of your melee attacks will do half damage.
Yeah. This thing did something to me. My strength has gone away.
Smells like black magic.
I don't know what it is, but... Well, good thing it caught me and not many of you.
What happened? I heard you all shouting.
We found some zombies in here. We just got finished dispatching of them. They had those purple glow that Wagar had in the mines. Not the mines, the basement.
You look to be hurt.
Just a flesh wound. And a curse, apparently. As
I
the
can try to help.
well, if you can, yeah, sure.
And you said I have to roll Arcana check to see if it works. Magic?
To see if it's magical?
No. To cast it.
Oh, spell, yep. DC 11. If you want to cast a spell of first level.
My Arcana is not great.
Oh, let's see.
Nope.
Oh. Juniper, as you reach out and attempt to assist Ogddo in his time of need as the healer, just like you proclaimed to be, the useful one, like you said you would be, your spell slot is gone. But nothing happens. Strange.
Are you
sorry.
alright?
Sometimes it's finicky.
Oh, I understand. Worry not. That's happened to me before as well.
I can attempt the same. Perhaps I will have greater luck.
I wish not to.
He just shuts the. Yeah, I just slams the fucking door in our face.
I apologize.
He slams the door.
I wish not to cause any more trouble. Please keep your resources for something more important than this. I shall be fine. Worry not.
Your health is of great importance.
And I'm quite healthy.
Alright,
But
I will
worry
help
not.
you.
If I am in need of help, I will let you guys know.
You shouldn't have entered without me. It was reckless.
Well, we're busy. We dealt with it. Alright, I think.
Well, except for you're not.
My what?
You said you're not all right. We just had this discussion.
No, it just did some magic on me. I just feel
It
weak
usually-
before, that's all.
That's not usually what's equated with fine.
I'm sure a good night's rest will top me off immediately.
Then should we go back?
We have yet to see what's in this house. We are still searching for survivors. I will not leave until we've seen that there is no one to save.
Well, if that's what you want. Discord.
Oh,
Hmm?
I typed that.
Yeah, I was like, what?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I'm sensing quite the discord here. Are you all guys okay?
Hey, yo.
There's one more door.
Well, let's see what's behind door number 1.
Door number 3.
Hold action.
As you open the door, you hear someone snoring very loudly.
Be careful, it sounds like there's a bear inside. It's sleeping.
That doesn't sound like any bear I've met.
Is that food?
And as you open the door, you do see a fairly well-built barricade just plopped against the door. You do manage to spot another one, Ogddo, to your left. But you do see this goblin? You're not really sure. Kind of just asleep, lazing about.
Well, are you guys seeing what I'm seeing?
No.
Except Juniper.
Wow.
Too good. This is too good.
You pose an interesting psychological, philosophical question, Ogddo, but what I see appears to be a sleeping goblin.
Should we try to catch it?
Catch it.
I mean, why not?
We're not capturers or whatever it's called. It's a living thing. We're here to rescue people, bring freedom.
Um,
That sounds
sure.
nice.
It would also taste far better than the undead.
Exactly.
Oh, let's maybe not start with that.
We're just joking.
No, Kreenyaga, please, let's not eat goblins.
But why not?
As an elf yourself, you should know why not.
Does he yell that?
What? What is it?
Ask DM if you yelled that. So, is the goblin still sleeping?
Still sleeping.
Oh my god. Okay.
I'll try to push the barricade away.
It's not budging. It's very well built.
Am I thin enough to go through?
Yeah. All of
Okay.
you are kind of skinny enough to kind of go
Mhm.
through the barricade, but this thing is bolted. Not moving.
Damn.
It's like, I love the juxtaposition of I tried to push the barricade over. No, you can't get past it. It's too good of a barricade. Can I just walk past it?
Mhm.
Yes.
Walk around.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is a
Yep.
really, really good
Walk
barricade.
This is the best built barricade
This is
I've ever seen. The craftsmanship on it
Juniper.
is unmatched.
You do see that the barricade as well is kind of short. It is made for like obviously keeping out someone, but it defeats the whole purpose of a barricade.
Skeleton
can
proof.
see
Juniper's
above
just
it.
gonna climb over the top of it.
Yep, very much so. You climb
Is it
over
spiky?
with ease. It's not spiky, no.
Okay, okay. Okay.
You could just have gone over the top.
No, that's too dangerous.
Should I restrain it?
Matrix says, just standing menacingly.
I feel like
with the sleeping
that
goblin.
would cause tension in your first meeting with someone.
Uh,
It would make it hard to be friendly.
Matrix, I propose alternative approach. Try to gently wake it.
And maybe let's not all stand super close to it.
Okay, we can hide over there.
Yes.
Oh no.
Just
maybe not
ambush it
hide.
if it goes
No.
south.
I just pulled Juniper's hand.
Oh, wait, no.
Matrix is just going to give it like a light kick.
Awaken, goblin.
Gently
Identify
wake it up.
yourself.
Fix it.
Gently kicks, you know, just little like.
Yeah. You will see it kind of judder. It will sneeze.
Just looks up and sees my red eyes, like just peering down at it.
It will sneeze. You will,
Identify yourself.
it will sneeze. It will cover you with like green, dark green snot matrix. It will awaken. It will look around.
What's going on? Huh?
What are you
Reveal
doing
your
here?
identity.
What?
It will be very confused.
Who are you? What?
It will stand up.
The shrill.
What do you want?
Ogddo, this creature is non-compliant. What are your orders?
Observe.
Order.
Bro.
Who are you people?
She will
Are you
kneel
in need of-
down. She'll kneel down and take the metal pipe under her bed. You see the metal pipe kind of have a cinder block through it.
What do you want? You come here to kill me, huh? Huh?
Uh, no, we are here to save.
Oh, okay.
She'll put it down.
Are you in need of saving?
She'll look around.
We offer saving.
Okay. Sure. Who are you people?
We... Wait, who are we? I'm Ogddo.
Who are we?
And this here is Matrix. Who are you?
Ah! Name. Name.
She'll kind of pause and think.
Dolly. Yeah,
Tali?
Dolly. Yep. That's name given. Yep.
Okay, Tali, can you tell me what happened here?
I don't know.
Did you build those barricades?
Yes. My work. Very sturdy. Very nice.
She'll kind of hug the barricade.
And very ineffective.
What do you mean ineffective? I'll have you know, these barricades are the reason I'm alive.
No. Nothing was stopping us from killing you.
Oh, so you are here to kill me.
And she'll take out her warhammer again.
No.
All right, I'm ready, buddy. Let's do this.
No, we're not here to fight living creatures. We're here to kill zombies. Are you a zombie?
Well, no.
Then put down your weapon.
You said you were gonna kill me, though.
I said I could, not that I will.
Ah, you're very conflicting.
Come back.
Wait, it's running away. Kreenyaga,
After it,
catch it.
Matrix.
She just left.
Kreenyaga, catch it.
Understood. Observations inconclusive.
Well, after it.
As you open the door, you see her try to climb out the window. She'll look at
Come
both
back.
of you. What are you? Hey! Get off me!
Do not resist. Drop your weapon.
She's
No!
gonna try to grapple.
Okay, roll me athletics.
She's specifically first trying to like remove the weapon from the equation. So I suppose this would be an attempt at a disarm
Alright, still.
more than a grapple.
Athletics check. With an 11, Matrix, she's deceivingly quick. She will kind of squat down and jump over you and turn around.
No! It's my hammer! Mine! You don't have it! It's mine!
Can I make a
Which one?
non-lethal attack of opportunity?
Sure.
Oh my gosh!
Cool.
We going. We're gonna save you. Do you need to be saved?
Whether
Yeah,
you
she's
like
gonna
it
try to,
like.
she's just gonna try to, you know,
Oh.
like shove her over, you know.
Yep. As she jumps over you and lands, she says, mine, mine, and you try to smack her. Go ahead.
This is a shove in particular, so it's athletics, right?
Yeah. 19. Well, you do shove her down. She will take, I'd say 2 bludgeoning damage.
Ow! Ah! Ah! Ow!
I'm gonna try
Like,
to sit on top of her with 280 pounds of weight, but not actually try to crush her. Just like a pin, if that's
Ah!
something I can do.
Yep, easily.
Ah! Get off me, you fat! Ah!
She'll start punching you.
Get off me! Get off me!
She'll bite your hand, but it won't do anything.
Ah! Ah!
She's very much angry, very much like an angry little chihuahua right now.
I've secured them, Ogddo.
Not the way I was imagining, but good job. I'll go back.
I kept force to a minimum.
Yes, good job. Aphelia, Juniper, it's safe.
It didn't sound
We
not
have-
safe ever.
We have diffused the situation.
It sounds like you escalated it from here. Have you ever saved anyone before?
I have seen you.
You did not save me. There were not even wolves behind me when I got here.
You're free to go back to them if you'd like.
I'm seeing similarities.
Take that back.
Hey, get off me, fat ass!
She try to move you, but she can't.
Okay. Gringo. Dolly was it?
Ah! What do you want?
I want to know what happened to this place.
Are you stupid or something?
No.
I don't know what happened to this place, okay? I just found it!
You turned all of these people into zombies?
Oh.
I love this part of it.
She will pause. Just look at you. And she'll look you in a very particular manner.
It's called a death glare.
No, it's
25 damage.
basically this.
What? No! What do you mean? I'm a builder! I build things!
Okay. So you have no idea about the skeletons and the zombies? What happened?
Yeah,
to
so
them?
do I! I came here a couple days ago! I was being chased by this big owlbear looking thing!
Did you witness any lightnings happening?
No! Now get off me!
Are you
Wait,
going to run
on
away?
top of her?
Help!
What will it be, Ogddo? I'm waiting for your word. I could engage interrogation mode if you wish
Oh
to
my
extract more
Here,
information.
no, get off of her.
I do not
Oh my
take
goodness.
orders from you, unfortunately, Miss Juniper.
Matrix, unhand her, it's fine.
Alright, it is as you say.
And yeah, she'll get off and release her.
She'll kind of roll over to the side.
Ah! Ah! I ought to take you apart, whoever you are.
Pointing at you, Matrix.
You cannot.
The blood. You cannot.
Well, damn, I wasn't expecting that response. Okay, well.
Request denied.
She'll look very frantic. She will clutch her warhammer and kind of look at you very nervously now that you've effectively assaulted her. Yeah. She'll kind of push her back against the wall now.
We mean no harm.
From now.
Anymore.
You stay there! I swear I'll kill you!
You can't.
Yeah, you wanna try?
Why have you all made it this far? You just kill everyone?
No, we just
I'm
kill
so
zombies.
sorry, ma'am.
We have not killed
I
anyone.
just met them.
Yeah, me too!
Don't listen to her, she's still on her probation.
You see what I mean? Yes. They have good intentions, I promise. Actually, I don't know that anymore. But I thought they had good intentions.
I cannot speak for Ogdo's decisions, but it could be that he chose for me to pursue to prevent her escaping into a far more dangerous wilderness.
Yes,
Unprepared.
that's exactly what I was doing. There might still be zombies lurking.
But
Well-
you sat on her.
Yes, she was non-compliant.
Oh.
Ogddo will
I
stow away
I
his
didn't
weapons.
use the full weight of my construct. That would be dangerous.
don't. You know,
Minimal.
I actually don't know what any of you look like, so I have no idea what you mean by that. But sitting on people, no matter if you're sitting fully on them or just a little bit, or it's not something that screams, we want to help you
As
in general.
as all of you are bickering, kind of figuring out what to do in this situation, you'll see the little angry goblin girl. Her expression turn from anger to shock, and she will kind of kneel down and crouch, looking out the window and be like, "Shh! All of you, shut up! Shut up right now!" And she'll just stay
Why?
there, looking out the window. Shh! And you will begin to hear. She'll just whisper,
You're way too noisy.
Ogddo will take a knee and gesture to everybody to do the same.
Juniper doesn't see it.
You whisper. Or not?
yeah, whisper.
There is something outside.
I can hear it. I'm not deaf.
Just making sure.
You hear Dolly say,
Just hide! Hide for now!
Matrix, engage camouflage.
Matrix literally just like lays on the ground motionless.
very well.
Deceased.
The sound comes closer and closer. As you see a pair of big claws kind of scrape this side of the window, and something very familiar peeks inside. It will peek its head inside and kind of look around. All of you remain motionless. It will stay there, still looking around. Then it will look up and let out a piercing screech. And then kind of step out. It steps slowly fading away.
Peek through the window. See if it's still there.
I mean, you see what you see with your current vision, Ogddo.
What the fuck? Why
It's
am I
around
so
the corner.
blind?
You can
Okay,
go
I think-
closer to see more.
It seems it's gone.
goblin attempt to leave through the window.
No. Goblin woman, stop right there.
She'll stop.
What do you want? Almost got me killed. Twice.
No, it was
Do
just
I
once.
need-
She is telling the truth.
What did you
Kreenyaga?
say, Kreenyaga?
Do I need to hold her for her own protection?
No, no more holding. It's okay. Dolly, woman, goblin thing. We have a camp. It's protected. We can take you there.
She raised an eyebrow.
Really?
Yes.
And why would I believe that? Heard that all before. Heard that a couple days ago.
By who?
Doesn't matter, huh? I'm not gonna tell you, ugly.
That's very hurtful to hear, but insults aside, we do actually have a camp. And we are trying to rebuild it. We could use a builder like yourself. In return, we offer our protection.
Yeah, this is what you call protection, huh? Sitting on people.
Now
Well-
just imagine the same show of force against your enemies.
And also, I would like to point out, if you were to escape through that window, you'd have got prey to the undead owlbear outside.
Listen, buddy, I'm the one who's been running here for the past couple of days from that thing. I know how to survive. For one. For two. You, fat lady. You do make a good point.
You
I
wouldn't
think
have.
what we offer you is a chance to live rather than to simply survive.
She'll kind of sit on the window, thinking, contemplating. This individual to all of you seems very aloof. She, at first, was very, airheaded, or it appears so, believing you full on that you're here, that you mean her no harm. Although certain actions changed her opinion a bit. Matrix, make me a persuasion check.
Okey-doke.
She kind of scratches the back of her head.
Where's your camp? How many of you are there?
This is almost our entire group. We have a smith waiting us. And I hope you understand, but I don't want to reveal the location of our camp before you agreeing.
What direction is it?
If we went north, it's south from here.
She'll kind of look to the side and nod.
Okay.
She'll step off the window porch, kind of approach you all.
Fine. But I'm warning you. Pull something like that again, I'll kill you!
I respect
Okay.
that decision completely, but I do think I should be left out of that because I did not agree to their methods.
I won't kill you then.
Lovely.
Pulling out from the collective is -1 point, just saying.
I
You know,
also never
that's all
tried
right
to
with me.
eat you, even though you look tasty.
You did mention eating my eyes, though, multiple times.
That's true,
But did
because
he
you
do
have
it?
to.
Okay. Are there any others? Like yourself?
She'll sit and then kind of remove the backpack from her bag. Gonna start rummaging through some things and say,
No, I'm the only one. At least to my knowledge here.
We've explored 3 houses so far, and we found no living creatures inside, only undead.
Yeah,
Have you done the same to the other places?
yeah, I did. Use the remaining undead for cover. Deters other undead.
Maybe we should capture some undead and put them in our camp.
Typically,
Sorry, what?
typically, if a place isn't undead infested, or if there aren't any infected around, then it makes it easier for the flock to take over.
How do you have that knowledge?
I've seen it before. Been a part of groups. It's helped my clan almost. All of them died.
My condolences.
I don't care about them. They left
That
me
is
behind.
extremely useful to know. We certainly are grateful for the forthcomingness.
she'll nod.
I do agree that we probably should not be littering corpses of any kind around our encampment anyway. It's a good breeding ground for disease.
Do you have any knowledge of crystals?
What?
Crystals. Big, shiny, floating, blue in color. Do you have any knowledge of something like that?
She'll kind of pause and think.
No. Haven't seen blue ones.
You've seen other colors?
She'll nod.
Yep. Seen a big green one. Only once though. A while back.
What was its use?
No. I just build things. I don't care about crystals. I'm not a crystal builder.
Gee. Okay, well, I guess we can talk more on the way back, since I think you take another peek outside. Since I think it's wise to move away from this place.
Fog is coming.
Sure. I just need to get my things first.
And she'll go inside this room and start packing her stuff.
Good work there, Matrix.
Thank you, Ogddo.
Well, I turn towards Juniper and Kreenyaga. Do we wish to do anything else here? Or are we ready to leave?
Well, as I said before, I had hoped to give the place a once-over with magic detection active, but it may not be wise with the threats looming nearby.
I think we have the time. We have just cleared this house, so... And I don't see any traces of the owlbear coming back. At least for the time being.
It
So if
could
you...
be entirely coincidence, but I had noticed in our night raid, not sure what to dub it, but during that night, the blood moon, it was screams from an owlbear that preceded the attack, was it not? I'm concerned that there may be more after a shot like that.
You are indeed could be correct in that. Well, we don't have the time for your magic detection. I could use something more instantaneous. It's not as good as your magic detection, but it could detect other undeads around, if there are any. If that suits your needs. Or wishes.
It's not quite what I had in mind, but it could be a compromise. I was hoping to potentially find some clue about the nature of this magic that appears to have overcome the village. But, I'll leave the decision on you. If you think we have time, we can try.
Well, it doesn't have to be only on me. What do you guys think? Do you wish to spend 10 to 15 more minutes here and try and find clues for what actually happened here, or do we just want to leg it?
I'm here on probation, so I don't think my vote really counts.
It does.
Your involvement in decision is a quality that is taken into consideration in your overall score.
If you intend to stay with us in the long term, then any decisions that affect us are, involve you.
So, Miss Juniper, what are your thoughts on our current situation and our proceedings?
I'm not too fond of hanging about, but if you think there's any use that will come out of scanning this place for, I don't know, magic, then I don't see why not.
Well, okay. Matrix, start preparing, and we will be on the lookout. And if anything even closely resembling danger arises, we will just be ready to leave.
All right.
And yeah, she'll start doing it.
Very well. At the same time, you do see Dolly come back with a comically a bigger backpack that she's carrying, and she's like,
Alright! Ready?
Yep. We are about to do just one tiny little search, and we will be ready to leave.
Okay.
Kreenyaga, could you take the window next to you?
Yes.
Thank you. And as Ogddo sits and looks through the window, he will use Divine Sense.
very well. With your Divine Sense for a range of 60 feet, don't really sense any celestial and fiends per se. No undead as well. And Matrix, 10 minutes will begin to pass as Aphelia, you and Juniper see Dolly just kind of plop her butt on the stairs and start chewing on something. You two doing anything?
Juniper sees nothing. She's just chilling there waiting.
Alright.
I guess I'll keep watch.
Well, 10 minutes will pass, Matrix, and you will cast Ritual Cast Detect Magic. Can you post that for me real quick?
Yes. How do I post it without using a spell slot? Because I ritually cast it. How do
You can just click it and then you can tick that you don't consume a spell slot.
Or if it uses spell slot, you can just mark it back.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah, the check mark. Found it. Got it.
Yep. Alright. 60 feet around you, Matrix. Or 30, I should say.
Alright, I'm ready to begin the search. We'll just do one quick sweep.
Sure thing. Well, we'll be right behind you.
As you walk around, you immediately feel magical presence all around you. It's not an active effect, more so the remains of one. But you do sense the school of evocation and necromancy.
Okay. Does it have like an aura?
All around you. It's like
No, I mean like
persistent.
the color.
Color, yes. You do see purple and you do see dark red. Mixed in.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a nice combination. Yeah, you can see Matrix Matrix usually looks pretty serious, but she looks far more serious than usual as she begins the search.
Kreenyaga, would you join us?
Yeah.
As you come over here, Matrix, you do sense something from this fire pit. Looking down, you see the footprints of Dolly. She's been here probably rummaging through stuff, but this fireplace, you sense a very dark aura. And you sense divinity.
Divinity.
From here.
Interesting. Yeah, she's gonna go and investigate that.
Did you find something?
Look up inside the fireplace.
There seems to be an aura emanating from here. It's different to the ambient magic. I don't even think about that right now. We'll talk about that later, but it's divine in nature.
Divine? Show me.
I'm searching for it now. It's in there somewhere.
As you kneel
She points
down,
inside the fireplace.
as you kneel down, point inside the fireplace and look, Matrix, you see a writing, a rune, or something etched into one of the back panels of the fireplace. This fireplace is very dusty, very black from the soot and dust that it has been kicked up, but it's visible just enough to make out a very particular rune in a language unfamiliar to you. 1 second. It is this rune.
Okay.
There. I think that appears to be the source. Does that mean anything to you? It looks like the character J, but it's too precise and odd. I think it's a rune of some kind.
I take a look.
Yeah, you see the same thing.
I don't understand so.
Nope.
Does it have any resemblance on the writing we found at the mines? The cave in that camp?
Similar, but not exactly. Those runes were a bit more fancy, a bit more rugged, a bit more well made. This one is more jagged. Something that's not so much writing, more so than scribbling.
You said it's emitting a divine aura?
Yes, it appears to be.
Let me take a closer look. I'll move closer and slowly bring my hand towards the symbol and touch it with the tip of my finger.
You do. You feel cold. Coldness. Your hand's dirty now, but nothing happens.
Soot.
It's engraved in the back,
Yes.
right? Is it in a brick?
Yeah. A stone brick.
Perhaps I could retrieve the brick it's attached to, and we could study further.
Yes, please.
Alright, yeah, Matrix is gonna get out her... What tools are gonna be best for this? I guess... Probably, I guess, Smith's tools and try to just pry this stone out.
Yeah. Take you like a couple of minutes.
Chisel and hammer, just very gently and slowly.
Make me just roll with the tools.
Sure.
See if you preserve. If you preserve.
What with dexterity?
Would be dexterity, yeah.
intelligence?
Dexterity.
Dexterity.
Yep.
Woo!
Expertly done, Matrix. You carefully remove the brick from any other, trying to preserve the rune and not really tamper with anything else. You pull it out.
Nice. Does the aura persist with the brick as it's removed?
Yep.
Nice.
It's
nice.
emitting from it. This black aura. Still very much persistent.
Oh, it's black now.
It was black earlier.
Oh, you said divine.
Yes, it's divine, but the color is black. Yeah.
Oh crap! Okay, I missed that part. That is
Mhm.
Whoa.
Mhm.
Okay. Yikes! I would never have suggested touching this. If I knew
I'm beginning to have second thoughts about taking it with us. But
Wait, so?
this decision's on you. I'm realizing that while it has got elements of the divine, it also has elements of corruption. Something very dangerous.
Corruption? What do you mean?
It's hard to say. This kind of aura is rather vague. The weave can be tricky.
Do I have a knowledge from my religion about any corrupt divinity? Anything similar? Like divinity and corruption in the same sentence?
You can make me a religion check. With a 20, you had read scripture and heard stories about certain types of divinity that is corrupted. Typically in evil deities or things that pose as deities, they typically do wield such power and can easily corrupt divinity, as divinity is not, unlike arcane, it doesn't have the same property. It's much more bendable. In that sense, though, Ogddo, you do know that a black aura, or something of the sort, something that's been called corrupted, and has the divinity aspect tied to it, that you're almost certain is linked to conjuration magic.
Could you give me an example of conjuration? Because I can't put it on top of my head.
Pikachu, I choose you. Boop.
Summon demon, for
Yeah.
example.
Okay, I see, okay. Um, yes, I think it might be wise to leave that here and not take it with us. From what I remember from the teachings of my people, this is heavily linked with conjuration. I sort of believe that maybe, just maybe, the things that have happened here with the zombies and skeletons might be connected to whatever the symbol represents.
Yes, it may well be the case. In that case, we shall leave it be. However, I kind of wish to hide it. I don't know, it's just I feel like it would be a good decision should whoever did this try to retrieve it, reuse it, something like that.
I
It
could
is
step
difficult to
further.
sponsor.
I would suggest we destroy it.
Well, it's a decision, and I will respect it if you decide it. Should we find more like this in future and determine it to be of great value, would it not be a boon to have one hidden, ready for us to collect?
I'm not sure what kind of value will corrupted divinity bring us.
Well, in my experience with the dwarves, anything can be bastardized.
You have a point. Give me a moment. I'll go back to where the brick was taken from. Is there anything behind? Like, I'm guessing
There's a chimney, like a thing that's going up.
I think he means in the hole.
Oh, in the hole?
Yeah.
No, nothing more. Nothing but soot.
Sure, we can hide it, but I don't think it's. We should hide it here. What the fuck is going to overtake this place sooner rather than later? We should hide it somewhere we can have a reach of it.
Indeed. In fact, it may be an idea to hide it somewhere and perhaps return to observe if it has any effect.
I was thinking that we could do that. I'm just one worry I have that it might be used to attract things that we don't want at our camp. That's my only worry, and I don't have any evidence against or for this kind of effect. It's just something I worry about looking at it.
Well, I'm simply presenting options. I'll leave the decision to you.
I'll tell you what. For now, let's bring it with us. We can ask Ogddo if he knows what it is, and if he says it's dangerous, we will do our best to destroy it or dispose of it.
All right. Then I'll hold on to it.
Thank you. Kreenyaga, you're fine with that?
Kreenyaga's just kind of been scanning the room, making sure that there's nothing edible in it this whole time.
Nothing edible, Kreenyaga.
He
I
looks,
love how it's like something edible, not like something alive or dangerous, just something edible.
Yes, you were speaking to me now.
No. Oh, well, never mind. It's okay. I think we're ready to leave.
I was about to ask you.
Yep.
Yep. Taking your time.
Are you able
Anything?
to add that to my inventory? Because I can't actually do that myself in Foundry, can I?
Sure, I'll add it to the inventory.
Thank you.
You should be able to edit your inventory. There is like a lock.
There's a little lock, yeah. Then you can
Press that.
click next to your journal tab. Yeah, just click it and you can edit.
Oh,
things.
yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, we found something. Let's get a move on, and I'll tell you, Phil.
Yes.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to dawdle too long.
She's just gonna very briefly look in this room, see if she spots anything.
More of the same.
Yep.
Purple and red aura.
If you like, we can expedite as well. We will just go through every room very briefly just to check it, as a group, and then, like, you know, obviously, if we discover something that's an encounter, stop us, or like, you know,
Yep.
you can jump us to that, or like if we find anything, you can jump us to that. Is it alright
Yep.
if we do that? Just take a time.
Scanning all the rooms in this house. More of the same, Matrix. Nothing that stands out currently, at least.
Okay, so then we'll do this hut next. We looked in this hut, didn't we?
No, you looked at the other one.
Oh, we
this
haven't.
one.
Yeah,
You see it's almost sort of collapsed. You do see rubble and kind of soot covered it. You do see, though, a big crater at the center of it. And this crater goes down about 15 to 20-ish feet, like something fell on top of it or something of the sort.
Be
It's a
careful.
big rubble, though.
Do I see anything from like down into the thing?
You do see the bottom. There's like it's covered in gravel and remains of the hut, like bits and parts of wood and stone. Nothing more, though. Can roll investigation real quick.
Yeah. Does it look like I'll be able to climb out of the crater?
Oh yeah, easily.
Yeah.
Easily,
Okay.
yeah.
Cool. Yeah, she'll go down and she'll have a look and see if she can determine a source of it.
Matrix, hang on for a bit. Let me just do a quick something, because I have a suspicion. Ogddo, as he stands there, he will do another divine sense.
Very well. With your second divine sense.
Not smite.
With your second divine sense, 60 feet around you, you do feel plenty of undead coming from this direction. But nothing in front of you.
Okay, proceed, Matrix.
Understood.
Yeah, and she will have a look and see what she can find in the crater.
Investigation.
Yes, I'm clicking the thing. Here we go.
17. With a 17, Matrix, you do find a small bag. The bag is ruined. It's very small in stature. It's almost like a sack. And within it, some things are present. First, a small broken dagger just kind of falls. It's broken in half. The blade looks awfully dull and like broken and very shabby. What also falls is a particularly interesting looking stone. Something you've not really seen before. And you will roll to determine what will it be. Roll me.
Oh boy.
Roll me 1d8.
Table, let's go.
Just a straight 1d8. Okay. Interesting.
So, do any of these objects appear magical?
Oh, yeah. The dagger, no. It's just a plain dagger, but this one.
Rusty dagger.
This appears very magical. The enchantment school is present very much so. And you haven't seen this before.
Okay. Is it supposed to have a name attached to it?
Oh, well, not really, no, but you know.
It's okay. I didn't see anything. It's fine.
Mm-hmm. Wait, let me check your languages, actually.
I can read Dwarven.
Well, you read it then.
Oh, could I read the other one?
The
Was
what?
the other one Dwarven?
The other one, no.
The Brit. Okay, cool. Just checking.
This is psychic.
Ah, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's really good that, because Lesser Psychic Rune is literally what it is by observing it. It's a rune that is psychic, but it's like a small one because it's just a small stone.
Yep. Yep.
That's convenient. Anyway, cool. Yeah, she'll grab that.
I found some sort of rune.
Though, wait, this one doesn't have black, like darkness, corrupt, deadly evil,
No,
like
no,
all
no,
this
no.
time, right?
It's just, it's blue.
Yeah.
This one seems to be just with mere arcane origin, nothing to be too concerned with. But we'll
You can take
see
it.
what it is back at the camp.
Yep.
All right, and yeah, she just chucks the shitty dagger beside. Oh wait, no, she doesn't. She eats it. She eats the dagger. Right.
Very well.
It's not useful for much else, so
Mm-hmm.
it can be a snack. Cool. It was oh, before she does actually, it's just iron, right?
Yeah.
Or it looks to be something else. Okay, yeah, she'll just eat it. Okay. Cool. So then we'll do this house next.
This one, you immediately do feel necrotic energy mostly around here, with the center of it feeling evocation and the reddish aura.
Okay, what, like where the rug is?
Yeah. And 10 minutes did pass. So as you
Okay.
sense this, Matrix, your spell fades away.
Sure. She'll return and
I did find one more thing in that other building, but it was very heavily brimming with danger and evocation. It's not the sort of thing that is protocol to mess with in war scenarios. So I would advise we ignore it, but it's up to you if you think it's worth investigating.
No, I think we've overstayed our welcome here. It's fine. At home.
All right then. Let's prepare to leave.
she's gonna grab the cart and bring it around as well.
Alright. Little goblin girl gets ready with her cartoon-sized bag. Aphelia, you want to do something?
Mm-hmm. I poke the sleeping Juniper.
Are we going?
Mm-hmm. Can you walk?
Okay. Yeah. She'll lean herself back up off the wall.
Alright. Matrix assumes the form.
How did the cart fare when we were going slow, by the way? Do you think it would be able to handle a medium journey?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, this time she'll pick up the pace a bit then and go medium.
And to remind people, Matrix can carry 3 people.
mount me like a horse.
Never mind.
You'll have to ask me twice.
No, Dolly doesn't really like you, so she'll go on the car. Well, I guess Juniper's there, so.
Now Juniper will move.
She can sit between us.
Oi.
Yeah, technically she'll. Yeah.
God.
She can sit on the handlebars.
Oh god.
If she's like 80 pounds.
Alright. And all of you will start to leave. Meow, meow, meow.
You sounded more like
Zoom
an
zoom.
Alright.
Oh, is that how you spell the motorbike noises, is it? Oh no, you're speaking in a different language. That's what it is.
Actually.
I forgot that was a thing.
Yeah, it's going to the bathroom. But you guys are going back to camp. As you do, though, as all of you are...
Oh, dude, I didn't know that was a feature. That's so cool.
Yeah, you found the feature?
The language one.
Ah, I see. Alright. Well, as all of you are going back, and are making your way back, I'm just setting up the scene, sorry.
It's okay, I'm just writing notes on the brick maroon.
Yeah. I'll give you this screen. As you're going back, riding on Matrix, you leave the ruined village behind. And 10 or 15 minutes will pass, which you can mark off Matrix.
Mhm.
Until, because you're a bit loud, Matrix, you will attract the attention of something.
You said 10 or 15 minutes. Is it 10 or 15?
Well,
So that I
yeah,
can
true,
mark
true. Mark off 10.
Cool.
10 minutes will pass, you riding in a particular direction.
Mhm.
But all of you will attract the attention of something.
A squirrel.
You see a silhouette move between the trees and
squirrel.
kind of stand in front of you. And some of you see a old, familiar face.
Wait.
You're
Familiar
approaching
who?
him.
Oh shit.
As you're approaching him, you do see fire magic used as he's building up energy in the right side of his hand. And he's starting to walk towards you. And as that happens, we're gonna take our end here.
Oh shit.
And we'll see what happens next time when Daedalus or zombie Daedalus
Yeah.
Oh, that's
attacks.
Daedalus. Fuck.
Yeah.
I was wondering who the fuck is this?
Yeah.
He hasn't
What?
spoken in his sultry Texan tones yet, so
Yep. All that next time though. And we'll see what happens when we play again someday. Yeah.
Some...
Good shit.